How are you, beautiful? Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and today continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Making good progress in the story of Stormblood. We just entered the Azim Steppes. We've gained access to join in the Nadam, or are still busy on it actually. Completed the trial, but now the Oronair are making us do tasks in order for favor or something. Let's see. Yeah, we did log out in the Golden Saucer, it seems. There's actually an event going on, Cliffhanger. We'll see that in a bit. I don't think I can do the Cacpot right now, because I think we've already done it. Yeah, it's already done. I got my retainers. Retainers are ready, so let's do that one. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this one first, because the retainers is gonna take a while. I just realized, because we gotta sort all this gear out that we got, so it might take a little bit longer. Oh, this is the easy one. I was hoping it was this one. This one I can do in like a couple of seconds. Yeah, I felt that one. That was some nasty positioning with the bombs. Oh. I was hoping I could make it, but it didn't work. Let's retry. That was pretty close, yeah. I just got hit by the blast. It's trying to... Whoop! Ah, go away with the bombs. There we go, we win. This one's kind of easy, but... There we go. Let's do the retainers. Welcome in, Charles. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Just relaxing a little bit. We need to take our time with this one for a second. So we have Mimiru over here. First we check her here. Just woke up. Well, actually not really awake yet. Take your time, man. Take your time. No rush. That's a big upgrade. That just went from 247 to 51. Nice. We have this body gear. That's sword. You know, this thing looks way better on a female than it does on a male. It looked weird when I was carrying it, not gonna lie. That's another big upgrade. Went from 252 to 58. So now it's a high slit dress. That kind of looks kind of great on a female. Looks really terrible on a guy. I do like the looks on these boots though. But this one's better, so we're gonna take these. Right, let's check our earrings out. What level is this? 245. Our item levels are skyrocketing right now. And then we have our rings. Let's see. Sword. Right, she's all geared up. Actually, I forget to check this stuff. Fending. This is all tank gear. Maiming, fending, casting, fending. Okay, that's all fending. Right, that's all good and all. We can throw this away, I think. Yeah, we can. Right, that's our healer done. Send her on a mission. That's Mimiru. And next we have Luxin. Let's check out her gear. This is long overdue, not gonna lie. So the gear we have is 270. That is a slight upgrade, even though it doesn't necessarily look better, it's an upgrade. 255, that's a downgrade. 270, that's the same, so we're not going to do anything with that. 273, that's a small upgrade. That's not an upgrade. That shield is not an upgrade either. 273. That's an upgrade. Remember, we still have the gear in our bags as well, which might be an upgrade. 273. That should be an upgrade. What is that? Bracelets. It's a tiny upgrade, but they're still upgrades. Okay, that's the same. Yeah, okay. And we have the stuff in our inventory. Hands. 273, so that is technically an upgrade. There we go. Spinal choker of fending. That's an upgrade. Dome and Greaves of Fending, 273. That's an upgrade. Random stuff, random stuff. Random stuff, random stuff, random stuff. Unable to change gear? Oh. Fending, what is that? 276 earrings? No? Yeah, it is. And my inventory is so overfull, it's crazy. Okay, it looks to be good. Sign order adventure. Yeah, have fun. We had a few more of these items. Let's have a look. Hagen lava lamp, and whatever that is, larder. We're done with Saga, so we can technically destroy these things now. We don't need these anymore. Okay, that's all sorted. There's all crafting stuff. Yeah, we should probably start leveling some other classes as well, like tank classes. Like our lowest one. So, let me actually have a look. Because our lowest tank is Dark Knight. Do I have any tanking gear underneath level 30? Because if I do, I'm gonna yeet it away. Like this. A Moogle Blade, okay, I might hang on to this. But a Templar's Falchion for Paladin, we don't need that. Is this all sorted now as well? Might be. This one as well can go away. We definitely don't need that. And in the meantime, I'll put these back in there. Don't need this one. We'll never need that gear anymore. That one's also for Dragoons, so maybe we'll keep that for now. Like this one? Yeah, we definitely don't need that. Right, let's sell out some of that stuff, make some room. Sell out some of our triple triad cards. So we've only got 22 spaces in our bags. That's low. Hasn't been that low in a long time. Can't sell it over here because these only deal on MGP. Gotta find another person to buy that stuff from us. I'm actually using those Eat-Right priority passes right now, you know, so we don't hang on to them forever. Might as well use them. Still can sell it. And horns are these Zoe horns. I don't think we have those yet. Pretty sure we don't have the Rhino Beetle Carapace either. What about this? Gazelle Horn. I don't think we have those either. Yeah. Makes me wonder. Oh man, that sorted out everything. Oh, great. That's definitely not what I wanted. Oh boy. Damn, I didn't want to do that. I'm gonna have to sort my backs all over. Well, I'll do that off stream. I won't bother you guys with that. Still gonna look for a fender though to sell off some of the old gear. Let's see. They haven't reset yet, have they? No. I guess we're gonna do the quests. That's even with the reduced teleportation fee. Holy moly, that's expensive. That's over 1,000 if I don't have the reduced fees. Fortunately, we can't fly yet. Mentions here spoils of war. Pray at the designated location. Okay. Done. That was easy. So we'll pause that. We have here the world without her. Deliver the ordinary letter back to Kadai. It's got a nice horse though. Who are you and what have you come here for? Surakan sent you to deliver this to me. Unfortunately, you came too late. You see, desert maker beetles run rampant in this area. The bag contains few vials of acids, which soften their tough carapace and render them defenseless. The creatures are incredibly tenacious and are difficult to take down without the help of this mixture. Earlier, I attempted to drive one off with my own and was injured. While I remain here to recover, would you go and clear the surrounding area of these beetles for me? Here, take these vials, empty their content upon any of the desert maker beetles that come at you. It will make them much easier to kill. So that's a Kyochu. Kyochu, or whatever you want to pronounce it. We're gonna throw this on them. There we go, another weaken. Makes it a lot easier. Those things look evil, man. Kyochu. He's fast for a chubby. There's one small area to explore, it's just here. Which leads to the other end of Yangsha. Interesting. Still got to report to him, so let's make a report. I don't think I'll aggro them as a paladin. Yeah, I'm level 88. Hello, Kadai. Beetles are gone, I take it? Now finally the sheep can graze in peace, and I need not fear facing another one of the less favorable circumstances. Thank you. In addition to being organized. My wife has a knack for picking out reliable individuals. I cannot count the number of times I've been saved by that woman. I do not know what I would do without her. But don't you ever tell her that. I said that. As an ordinary man, it is my duty to protect her, not the other way around. Now then, if you want your reward, you best return to my wife. She will see that you're fairly compensated for your services. So he's still too prideful to admit. Broken flowers. We'll go here first, and then we'll go down here, and then we'll teleport up there. Because I want to explore that last part. I'll do it as a white mage so we get a bonus experience. I believe you get experience from exploring it, and an extra bonus experience because you've explored the entire map of the Azim Steppes. Okay, that's the guy we need. Udatai. No? Or an Eerie Hunter, yeah. This area is populated by the Keochus. Please go and slay too. I shall carefully observe your movements from here. Yeah, those are these things now. Those chubby ones. Okay, that's one Keochu. There's another one. Must be early for you as well. No, actually. 6. 2.5. So what is it now? 9:30 at your place? Still pretty early, I guess, for a Sunday. For me, it's already 2 o'clock, 2:30. You can actually see here on the top right what my actual local time is. 2:29. So, you know, I slept a little longer than usual as well. Over the course of my lifetime, I've been exposed to many combat styles, but never have I met anyone who fights with such fluidity and grace. Today I've gained some valuable insight into the art of war, and for that I would like to gift you with something of equal worth. Please follow me. Okay, that's quest done. We'll come back to that later. This is my girlfriend's favorite chocobo. Oh, you gotta love this thing. Fried chicken. Look at his wings. I like how this, when you play a normal chocobo, you got the uplifting, cheery tune, and when you're playing the fat chocobo, you got this brass instruments playing, etc. You know, the heavy sounds. I thought it was snow, but I think this might be ash. There we go. So we get 10k and 106k. We got mapping the realm, the Azim Steppes. She can't stand the fat chocobo. Look at it! It's got such a cute face! Oh. Such an intelligent looking creature. The more I replay the scene of the facing the Keochus, the more I'm impressed with just how vital your skills are. You even somehow managed to slay the creatures while leaving the flowers blossoming from their heads untouched. Keochu flowers are extremely precious to us, and we often offer them up to Father Azim during our certain ceremonies. Though, should they be missing even a single petal, it would ruin the gesture entirely. While I have little difficulty in taking down these monsters, I often end up destroying their flowers in the process. I'm confident in incorporating a few of your techniques this can change. I shall not forget the knowledge you've bestowed upon me today. You have my sincerest thanks. Oh. Sorry, let me switch over to White Mage. I think this is just Titan, if I'm not mistaken. Titan's mount. Oh, you're back. My husband was not hurt, was he? Nope. Perhaps now he finally learned his lesson. Then again, I suppose I cannot complain. While Kadai may not have the eye for detail that I do, he's an incredibly kind man, and does what he can to take care of both me and our sheep. But forgive me, you have not come all this way to hear me talk about my husband. Please, take this and feel free to be on your way. I do like the Azim steps. Like, a lot of these families, they're, you know, you gotta help out brothers and sisters, etc. So, there's a lot of family bonds in this Azim steps. I kinda like that. Helping children, helping sisters, brothers, grandmas, grandpas, husbands, wives. I appreciate your entertaining such an odd request. Many of other Budagan warriors will think of me soft for it, but I always feel the need to send someone out to my old village at this time of year to pray for them. It seems I neglected to tell you that I'm originally from Kakolo. When I was a child, the Budaga came and pillaged our settlement. My family offered me up to them as tribute. For the longest time I resented them. Eventually came to learn, however, that shortly after I left, a deadly epidemic swept through my old home and killed everyone who had been left behind. I suspect my parents knew that it was to come and sent me away to protect me. I have years of making up to do for the hatred I harbored in my heart towards them. As a member of the Budaga, it is difficult for me to find opportunities to visit the Kakolo and offer them my prayers. That's why I ask travelers passing by to lend me their assistance. You have my sincerest gratitude, friend. Alright, now let's go for the main quest. Main quest is for Love of the Moon. We got Udata here. I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention. What troubles? What ill fortune has befallen you? Not me, but my lambs. Some few wandered far and have yet to return. Mayhap they will return to their mother in time. Mayhap they will not. Mayhap you can help. If we must, then we must. Let us be about it, Vexus. Well, they can't be far. We're on a floating island. Find 4 lost lamps. Okay. There's one. Standing on a little card. The sound it made. Awesome. I wasn't expecting that. This is Leviathan. I'm gonna check every corner for those lamps. I reckon a lot of them are inside the perimeter. There's one. It's like right on the border, as you can see. This is some sort of mechanized robot Gundam looking thing. That's a machine gun right there. Okay, now we've done a circle, I think. Let me double check behind this house just in case. Okay, no, so I think the remaining two are inside it. It's right here somewhere. No, outside circle of the perimeter first. And then we'll do the inside. I reckon there's one here somewhere. Oh, there he is. What are you doing up there, buddy? Can't reach him from here. That's a good hiding spot. No, oh, there's another one. And there's another one. Ian's already found two, it seems. Hello, little sheep. He's good at, these things are good climbers. Right, got one more to go. These don't count. I reckon the very last one will be... Oh no, it's here. Never mind. Let's say maybe it's inside the building itself. This is probably the whole quest. Greetings. I trust all of our little explorers are safely accounted for? That they are. My thanks to you, Doman. Now, you had a question for me. Aye, I would know more of the Oronir, of their creation, and of Father Azim. As you wish. Come, let us sit. Before we begin, tell me, what do you know of the Aura, and how they came to be? In the days before man, Azim and Nama waged a bitter war. The Realm Reborn of the Dawnfather and Eorzea of the Dusk Mother. Yeah, let's go with that. Yes, a common tale, and one believed by many tribes. But what it does not mention is this: Azim and Nama were lovers. Oh, they fought in the beginning, and did their creations, that much is true. But when they saw how the Eorzea and Narayan rose above their hatreds and joined hands in harmony, their hearts stirred, and the love their children shared became theirs as well. Alas, he was of the sun, and she of the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them all creation. With sadness in their hearts they returned to the heavens, he to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. As time passed, Azim's yearnings for his beloved grew deeper still. Was there truly naught that could be done, he wondered. At last, he knew. If the father cannot be with the mother, then he shall go amongst her children, now and ever after. So it was Azim that took a fragment of his being and with it fashioned an avatar. Clad in skill of midnight, he descended and sought out Eorzea. Yeah, he was the first Ornir. We are of his flesh and blood. We are the children of Azim, and it is our duty to watch over and keep Eorzea safe. I confess, I did not expect the tale of your people's beginnings to be quite so romantic. Yet I must ask, if it is your duty to defend Eorzea, how can you go to war with them at the Nadam? Is that not a contradiction? If a father disciplines his son, does that mean there is no love in his heart? Zela are not wont to kneel. They must be made to. Only then will they heed the reason. I see. Such is the way of the steppe. Thank you, Elder, for sharing with us your wisdom. Eager to depart, there you go. You would do well to hear the end of my tale. Yeah, I was like, that can be all. When Nama looked down and saw the avatar of Azim, she knew him at once, and shed tears of love and longing. When they struck the earth, they rose anew as a counterpart to the Ornir, their fates entwined. So you see, for every son of Azim is a daughter of the Nama for whom we must search, even now. Alright, Lord Hien. Mayhap I'm being overly optimistic, but I sense that these Ornir may prove loyal allies to Doma under the right circumstances. Their arrogance is rooted in the belief that they must all act as a caretaker of all Zela. Therefore, if we can prove to them that we came as kindred spirits seeking to defeat a common foe... But mayhap this is a decision for after we win the Nadam. Come, let us return to Magni. Paladin's close to leveling up. We need 1.3 million experience, which might sound like a lot, but can go pretty quickly. The White Mage still needs about the same, 1.4 million. But look at the difference. 1.4 million is more than half the level, whereas in 1.4 million for my Paladin is like 10% at max. You shine with the light of newfound wisdom. Could it be that you have at least accepted the supremacy of the sun? No matter, you've completed your task and proven yourself deserving of mercy. However, it is freedom you desire, then there's one more thing you must do. War main quest. Sworn enemies of the sun. Oh, company rank level up. Nice, our guild is now level 9. Let's go. Next rank, we will get more chest expansion. Sworn enemies of the sun. Magni has a new task in mind for you and yours. A pity you will not pledge yourself to the sun. You may have proved useful in the coming Nadam. Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for the mole. Their cause is a futile one, with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task as my decree. You will reconnoiter the encampment of the Dothari. Dothari. For this task, 2 will go, and 2 will remain. Should 2 who embark upon this expedition choose to flee, or be captured or killed by the Dothari, then the others will be taken as slaves and serve as the sun unto death. We better not fail then, eh? The question is, who? Who should we send? That is not for you to decide. All of you have conquered Badam's meadow and proven yourself warriors of the steppe. You should all be equally capable of carrying out this task, and therefore you should have no objections. Well, I'm going, whether you want it or not. I'm gonna punch you in the face otherwise. First choice of the hostage shall be mine, though it is hardly a choice given the circumstances. The rat woman will remain. Doubtless you are not of the moon I seek, but stranger tales have been told, in a manner of no use to me. You may have your pick of the man. Yes. Yes. I think you would choose Leon. Nope. Kuzetsu? No, Ian? Ian, I guess. Nope, don't choose me. I might be wearing a woman's dress, but I'm a man. just saying. No, you're not picking me. Forget it. Me, pick me, pick me. Yeah, what are you looking at? Forget it, man. I'm the hero, I'm the warrior of light. The Firewalker. Yes, this Domin is my choice. Yeah, good job. I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted. Maybe both. I'd hoped to see these undying ones by myself, but it seems it was not meant to be. I know you'll be fine, but permit me to wish you luck all the same. We will return soon, my lord, but if the Kami are unkind, and we fall in our mission, then do what must do to survive. For Tilma. The Fari Ka lies far to the south, where the grass turns to sand. Return with valuable knowledge, and all will be free to rejoin the mole. Now go. I reckon the four of us are pretty strong. We could just overtake them if we want, really. But the thing is, we need them as Domin allies. That's why we can just punch our way through. Have no fear, my friend. We shall see them freed soon enough. Let us quit this place and speak of our plans outside. Well, there is a new side quest, actually. 40 years and counting. This plane they hope we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them. According to my map, there's a colossal wreck to the south, which should provide a vantage point from which to survey the Faral Ka from afar. Let us go and do just that. Nice, he's got an ether current. Etsugun hums quietly to himself as he works. Ah, a man not of the steppes. How unusual. Were it had time, I would take you around and acquaint you with our small settlement. Alas, as the Oroneer's only culinarian, time is rare commodity. Must keep all 50 of our warriors fed. Thankfully, now that the meat has been cut and entrailed soaked, all that's left for me is to... not a sheep's milk. This is a disaster. If I leave the milk sheep now, I will be behind on cooking. Starved masses are sure to lynch me up upon return. I'd love to have to ask this of you, especially since we are virtual strangers. But might you fetch me some milk? About 3 piles should suffice. On the other side of the encampment is Sorokon. You will need to receive her permission first to approach the sheep. Well, seeing as how we helped her out before, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Hello, Sorokon, we're back. Etsugun sent you. Do it to ask an outsider of all people to do his work for him. The man has not a shred of common sense. Excuse me, didn't you just do the same? And he wrote, the sheep are just over there. Feel free to take as much milk as you need. She literally just asked me to help her husband. An outsider, you know, just saying. Or maybe she's referring to the fact that he's a man and they should probably do all of it. That was a quick quest. Okay, done. Ah, you showed up in the nick of time. You brought the sheep's milk, right? Sure did. Bless you, my friend. From our foods to our tea, we use the milk for nearly everything. That is why I must maintain a constant watch over my supplies. It is, however, something that became increasingly difficult to do of late. The number of hungry mouths I must feed grow by the day, but I remain our only culinarian. Is Edging bothering you? You need not pay him any need. He is inconsequential to our tribe. The man is nearly 40, yet the only thing he can properly wield is a ladle. But that's not very nice, is it? I would potion his food if I were you. One less mouth to feed. Kuzugu is right. I am feeble, the weakest among our brothers. It should come as no surprise then that here in a tribe where your standing hinges solely upon how strong you are, I am afforded little respect. When everyone else is out hunting, I'm left here to cook whatever they brought back from their last excursion. While most ordinary will claim that all brothers under the most radiant brother Magni are equal, nothing could be further from the truth. I wish to be stronger, strong enough to prove them that I am not worthless. So, may you agree to help me with my cooking on occasion? I would afford me time to train and earn my place among the other warriors. Sure. You certainly know how to brighten a man's day. Thank you, Master. Jaeger. Vexus Jaeger. Vexus, it's good to finally be able to put a name to your face. How many Evercurrents do we still need? Let's have a look. Might just be one actually at this point. Two more, alright. Chasing Rainbows. Estrogen gives you a pleading look you know altogether too well. Vexus, am I glad you are here. Our brothers invited our allies, the Buddha God, to dine with us, and I have received an offer to make enough food for a large banquet. The warriors of the tribe largely favor mammoth meat. I, however, do not have any in my inventory, and my position here bars me from requesting brothers to bring back some for their own hunts. I suppose you see where I'm going with this. To the northeast of here there are mammoths. Please, can you kill 2 and deliver them to me? I shall take advantage of the little free time I have. This affords me and go train by the bridge and Hyrule warriors. Once you're done, come and find me. Happy hunting, friend. Right, time to slay some mammoths. I like how the dress goes up when you jump down. I'm gonna take the yellow. Oh, wait, he's actually outside. Bridge of the Hyrule Warriors. That's the Legend of Zelda right there. Hyrule or Hyrule, you know, depends on how you say it. Yo, Psychon, welcome to the stream. Chocobo. Yep. Wheeze, please, someone save me. He's being attacked by a bunch of bugs. Come on, man. What kind of warrior are you? I mean, he said he was weak, but this is ridiculous. How are you doing, Psychon? You have headache. Hey, he's just scared. He's a baby. Wheeze. Thank you, Wheeze. In the midst of my training, I was swarmed by a Valkin. I was born with a frail constitution. Even the slightest exertion can often leave me breathless. This has prevented me from attaining a position alongside my warrior brethren. To make matters worse, I've begun to grow old. Regardless of how hard I train, I will never come close to competing with the hot-blooded youths of our tribe. Even so, on my honor as an Oroneer, I cannot concede to defeat. Doing pretty good, Just chillaxing, streaming a little bit of Final Fantasy today. Today may not have been as fruitful as I hoped, but tomorrow is another day. Let us return to the Dawn Throne for now. My apologies for having to ask you of this, but might you bring the mammoth carcass with you? Sure. Because, you know, I can do magic. There, teleport. You should also play some Final Fantasy, it's fun. I just enjoy playing this game, really. Azugan, thank you for lugging the carcasses all the way back for me. Please, let me help you unload them. Alright, 2 mammoth carcasses right there. There's no meat for the Baduga I love more than this. When I serve them their mammoth steaks, they are sure to be delighted. While knowing only the best will be available for a guest puts my mind at ease. It does nothing to dispel my feelings of shame. On the way back, I had some time to think, and I've realized that my earlier enthusiasm was misplaced. If a mere swarm of Valken is enough to bring me to my knees, yeah, that's kind of was my idea as well. There is no hope for me. I agree. Just stop. Mayhap instead of chasing after a golden dream, for the benefit of everyone, I should continue to focus on the one thing I'm actually good at. Cooking. Yeah. Do that. Okay, he's got another quest for us. The tournament. Azugan has finished all his tasks for today. Vexus, how kind of you to come by and check on me. I have, however, already finished everything that needs to be done for today. Mr. Esgen, did you hear the news? There's to be a tournament among the brethren to determine who will be participating in the upcoming Nadam. A tournament among my brethren? No doubt I will finish last again and humiliate myself in front of everyone. But, as much as I would like to slither my way out of this, on my honor as an honorary man, I cannot. I must give it my all in the risk of being forsaken by Father Racine. I shall leave now to go and train at the step. And I guess I will follow you just in case you're getting hurt again. Are you Mr. Esgen's friend? Do you think you could do me a small favor? Well, I don't think I have an option, because I already accepted the quest. What do you want, little boy? The tournaments are used to determine Oroneer's skill in combat. Every time we have one, Mr. Esgen always places last. Because of this, he's often miserable in the days leading up to the match. I wrote him a letter to cheer him up. Without him, strays like me would starve. I wanted to return the kindness he has shown to me throughout the years. See? He's good for something. He's a good guy. Do you think you could deliver it to him for me? I'm far too embarrassed to do it myself. I mean, I'm not sure if it's a guy or a girl. It's hard to see when they're chilling. The aura they all look like could be both. You should be able to find him quite easily. He never wanders too far from the Dawn Throne to train. And the names also don't help. Like, sometimes I think it's a male and then it's a female, and sometimes I think it's a female and it's a male. The names are all confusing. Lazy Day today, those are the best ones. It's Sunday, so, you know, you're forgiven. Oh, and I turned into quests as a paladin. Oops. I remember to turn into quests as a white mage, as much as I can. Hello, Esgen. Are you being attacked by more bees? Vexus! What brings you here? Got a letter. You came bearing a letter from little Jelmy, so you say? Well, let's have a look then. Dear Mr. Esgen, I'm writing this letter to thank you. Your delicious food was one of the few things that helped me to overcome the pain of losing my parents. While you may not be the strongest or the bravest, you are the kindest. I really hope you do well in the upcoming tournament. Please know that I will be cheering on you the whole way. P.S. The stew you made last night was scrumptious. I hope you'll make it again sometime. What a touching letter. Jelmy, he's a good boy. Okay, I guess he's a boy. I shall be making him that stew as soon as I am removed from the competition. His words have put me in such a fine mood that even the thoughts of finishing last cannot get me down. I must go to thank that young boy. Come, let us return to the camp. Great. I'm gonna teleport again. This is gonna cost me a fortune. You can sit with these guys, Psychon. They are also lazy. They don't do much. I do all the work for them, so you can just sit around here somewhere if you want. Have a lazy day with these people. Thank you for delivering my letter. Master Esgen looks far more glum. Now, would you not agree? I mean, the place looks cool though, not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind spending a day here. Magic floating island. Oh look, there's my brother. Kuzuka. Nee, Kuzuku. Hoi, Kuzuku. Yaume, what are you doing here? You need to be training. In a few years, you too will be required to join the tournaments. That's the bully, wasn't it? Remember, the reason this fool has yet to be accepted as a warrior is because he wasted all his time cooking. Unless you wish to end up a failure like him, I suggest you pick up the spear and begin working on your aim. Sadly, he's right, Yelme. Associating with me will do you not any good. If you wish to become strong, you'd best follow your brother's advice. No, I do not care to be strong. Your friendship is far more important to me, but that is beside the point. How you can just stand there and smile when people insult you? Just because you're weak does not mean you should let them treat you like dirt. Ugh. He just got told by a little kid. How do you feel about that, Esgen? Kuzuka's remarks seem to have upset Jelme more than they have me. I'm so accustomed to being mocked that I've grown a rather thick skin. Should have realized sooner that such comments could also hurt the people close to me. Yep. Well, I should never come to be respected among my brethren for my strength. Perhaps I can at least learn to stand up for myself. In the meantime, I must find my way to undo the pain I've caused Jelme. I suspect the only way to accomplish that, however, would be to not place last in the upcoming tournament. Well, then place second last, you know. The strongest among us. Esgen wants to smooth things over with Jelme. He's the one responsible for the food, though. So if he just put something in the food so they all have to take a crap, he's the only guy standing, so he wins. I dearly wish to set things right with Jelme, but between training and preparing for the after-tournament banquet, I have not a moment to spare. I was hoping whether you might. You think you could deliver this to the boy for me? So that's two. What are you holding is a boersock, one of his favorite treats. It's soft, sweet, and savory. I know, it's not the ideal way to apologize, but worry not. Once I finish all my tasks, I intend to go and say sorry to him in person. There's a lot of kits here. You be no. Wait, that's a kid as well. He's just standing. I thought that was a parent. Hello, mister. What brings you here? Well, we got a boersock, a traditional Azim steppe sweet that is slightly doughy. Hello, Gabriel. Igodaro. Welcome to the stream. Esgen is a Spider-Man version 6? Maybe. Boersock? It was incredibly kind of Mr. Esgen to make this for me, but I'm in no mood for sweets right now. You see, Kuzuka has fallen ill. He's running a fever and has grown so weak he can barely walk. If he does not recover soon, he won't stand a chance in the upcoming competition. Well, that's good, right? That means, Esgen can beat Kuzuka. My brother needs me, so I must return now. Please tell Master Esgen thank you for the sweets and that I'm not angry at him anymore. How are you doing, Gabriel? Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope your Sunday's progressing quite uneventful, so you can relax. Do the hump BTS. How do I do that? I don't think my character can do that, really. Unless that's an emote you can buy somewhere, which I doubt, but... Yeah, it doesn't look like I can do anything remotely close to that. Let's see. Why is it still green though? Apparently I still have an emote here that I haven't tried. Yep, nope. Won't work. I don't have the hump BTS dance. Ah, Vexus. How's Yelmay doing? Is he feeling better? What? Kuzuka's ill. But he's to be my first opponent in the upcoming tournament. Wait a minute, this is perfect. If he's too feeble to freely move about, that means even I, the weakest Ordinaire, might have a chance of defeating him. Oh, that's not the Ordinaire way, is it? Mayhap this is the work of Father Asim himself, a reward for the years of ridicule from Kuzuku, what I was forced to endure. If that is the case, it would be wrong of me not to take advantage of this opportunity, right? No, wrong. I think Yelmay would be sad to hear that. I agree. You're right. There's little glory to be had in defeating a defenseless man and hurting a friend in the process. I'm sorry you had to see that. I do not know what got gotten into me. For everyone's sake, it was probably the best that I blocked out all the thoughts of the tournament from my mind and instead focused on helping the only one person who stepped beside me this entire time. Yelmay. Ah, an idea comes to me. Perhaps I can make Kuzuku something special to combat his fever and speed along his recovery. That is certain to put a smile on the young boy's face. In fact, I have the perfect food in mind. A soup of Yangshuan origin, made with medicinal herbs encircling beefang meat. I would, however, first need to procure all necessary ingredients, Vexus. I swear upon our father's name that this shall be the last request I make of you. Please, could you hunt down a bifang and bring a slab of its breast meat back to me? Sure. Thank you. These winged creatures have fondness to sheep bones. Here, take this. If you lay one outside of the boulders to the east, it will not be long until one of them swoops down from the skies. When it does, you simply pounce upon it. While you take care of the meat, I shall go and gather the herbs. Let us meet back here when we are finished. Look out below! Oof. So I just saw the collaboration event with Monster Hunter Wilds and Final Fantasy XIV. So that's coming up like next week. You today. Is that Cookie Monster? Oh, there's a circling bifang. Get down here. Little Pidgey. Yo, George, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Hope you're feeling a little better. Not sure if that was the reason why you went to bed early yesterday, but usually when I go to bed early, that means I'm pretty much tired or sick. Hope you're feeling better, man. So how did the hunt go, my friend? Pretty good. Here it is. This is it. This is exactly what I needed. Now I have everything. Might finally begun making the stew. Yeah, stuff like that happens, you know. But that's what the weekend is for, to de-stress. Why is Master Estrogen still cooking? We just ate dinner. It's for your brother. He's making something for my brother, you say? But Kuzuka is his first opponent in the tournament. If he recovers in time for the match, Master Estrogen will surely lose again. That means he will remain a culinarian forever, and everyone will continue to make fun of him. I think that should be respected, to be honest. Right, switch to White Mage. There you go. Turn in quest. Ha! Do you smell that? The circling Bifang stew is ready. It's been prepared with 8 strong medicinal herbs. While rather pungent, it should be extremely effective. Yelme, you must deliver this to your brother and make him eat it before he goes cold. Thank you, Master Estrogen. I shall do that straight away, and I will also be sure to tell him you made it. Yeah, I just finished my laundry before I went to stream. I'm like, yeah, I gotta do this first. So he goes, taking my dreams of victory with him. Kuzuko is one of our strongest warriors. He will always land a spawn on the top. One swift strike is all it will take for him to knock me out during training. Before you ask, I'm not laughing to mask my pain. Yeah, me being eliminated from the tournament in a matter of seconds simply strikes me as funny. Truth be told, I've not felt this good in a long time. I'm glad I helped Kuzuku. Not only am I proud of myself for doing this, the right thing, but this little incident has also allowed me to rediscover my passion for cooking. Yeah, exactly. Chores first, fun after. Why I should never be a warrior and people will continue to occasionally poke fun at me, I'm quite satisfied with the hand that fate has dealt me. There's no greater joy in cooking for me. In addition to that, I've been blessed with 2 truly wonderful friends. You and Yelmi have brought me much happiness, and it's only because of you that I was able to embrace my shortcomings and realize my strengths. Here, I made a little something for you. Though it's nothing fancy, I'm sure you will enjoy it. It has, after all, been tested and approved by the entire tribe. Now I'm sure you're eager to set upon your next great adventure, so I will not keep you any longer. Farewell, Vexus, and remember to come and visit your old friend Estrogen from time to time. I think I might forget you in a week or so, Estrogen. Just saying. We've got Jamal Musaka. Musaka. I haven't eaten Musaka in a long time. Right, so now we're going to the main quest. Where is that? It's all the way down there. Yeah, Musaka's pretty good. It's tasty, sure. I haven't eaten it in a long time. Okay, we're gonna jump from here. Though we can't fly, so we're just gonna slowly fall. You can't die. There is fall damage, but as long as you're not in combat, you always have 1 HP left. However, when you're low level and you jump in an area with high level monsters, you won't die since you have 1 HP left, but then a monster will just sneeze at you and you die. Stand lookout at the Dusk Throne. Well, that's our goal. I figured it was up here. That's why I went to the side. Oh, there's Gozetsu. Look at that. There's a giant JD over there. Over there, look, those men are in danger. Gah, too late. Too late for that one, perhaps, but there's yet time to save the other. Come, we cannot abandon him to his fate. Wounded hunter. Cough. Wheeze. I owe you my life. Nay, friend, think nothing of it. I but wish we had come sooner. I know at once he was dead. It will come as a scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beast responsible. Nay, there is no way for the Dalfari to die. What is this? Who are these outsiders? Sadhu Khatun, forgive me. We were returning from our hunt when we were caught unawares by the Manzasiri. These ones saved me, but Gesser is... Gesser is dead. Who are you? What have you come? Not to cross the sands, that much is certain. I've heard the tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me. We serve the mole. If I may begin to answer your questions before you ask more, we are friends of the mole, and we come to see the strength of the Dalfari for ourselves. Mole, the little lambs who wander the land fro in behest of their gods? What a fool you are to share the soil of such weaklings. Next you will tell me you wish to fight in the Nadan. Well, as a matter of fact, we do. Ah, so you do. That is unexpected, yet not unwelcome. I am Sadhu, Khatun of the Dalfari. For your deeds, I grant you leave to walk among us. Come, look unto our glory and despair. We fear no tribe, least of all the mole. Though if you were of the Oronir, I would burn the flesh from your bones here and now. You can stand, yes? See to the corpse. Yes, Khatun. She's a rough woman. Maybe that's something for... Maybe JP likes her as well. So that is the leader of the Dalfari. Clearly not a woman to be crossed. But how callously she spoke of her dead. See to the corpse? Surely this is a warrior deserves better than that. The Undying Ones. Gazetsu's brimming with indignation. Forgive me, Vexus, but I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard the woman showed for her kinsman. We must seek her out at once. With me. Okay, so this is their camp. It's quite a big camp, actually. Dorforka. They got a little water here. It's a pretty nice place to chill, I suppose.
How he died matters not. Gesser was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Not soon enough, Hartoon. The Nardum is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
I do not understand. If Gesser is dead, how should he return?
Silence! You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear death. With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
Shit, Gusetsu. You just made a mistake.
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs. Have care what you say. Otherwise, do as you will.
Yeah, great diplomacy there, Gusetsu. Awesome. Next time I'll do the talking, okay? He just insulted them. Straight to their face. Jeez. Such contempt as was in their eyes I have never known. But for the soul to live on, as they say, is not something I can easily accept. Do they truly believe this? All of them? That in death there can be rebirth? Retribution? In any event, we came here in search for information. We cannot leave without speaking with our people. Yeah, I'm not sure how openly people will talk to us now after that incident. I know you. Reunion, the travelers with the mole girl. I marked you after I left Orenir. One's from Doma, other I could not place. My name is Coco. Welcome to Dorforka. Okay, he seems pretty decent. Coco sounds to your ear like the name of a woman. Well, of course, that would be because it is. I died a woman and was reborn a man. It is no moment. The soul is the soul, and the flesh is the flesh. Perhaps the scoff. Many would. Many look at the name of the flesh and let things dictate their perceptions. Consider Sadhu Katan. 3 times before she died a man, yet she returns as a woman the 4th. Yet she is no less fierce, and any outsider foolish enough to think so will turn to the truth to their peril. Okay, so I guess yeah, they can reincarnate as the opposite sex as well. Got Koyar here. The cycle of death and rebirth. It is simple. Take me. I died in battle with the Hotgo. Fiercely did I fight, and so I returned. Alas, we know not of our past lives. I must learn what it means to be Koyard again and again. It is difficult to remember everything, but important. Well, yeah, these guys really truly believe in reincarnation. We got Mergen here. Mergen. Impressive, is it not? Was slain by my boy. Oh, he did it. We were childhood friends, he and I, before he fell in return. Master of the bow. It's good to see that he retains his skills. It makes for an interesting scenario, I suppose. Like the other guy. It's a woman's name. Yeah, that's because it is. Okay. Ah, Vexus, you've completed your inquiries? Aye, it is as you said. They believe with every fiber of their being that their bravest warriors will be reborn. As for me, I observed some of their warriors at practice. They are as formidable as the Oroneer, perhaps more. Their weapons are at the equal as well. Yet, while they do not lack in skill and resources, it is plain to see that their numbers are inferior. Oh boy. That's a lot of side quests. Look at that. Oh boy. And there's a triple try it. A final piece. Gazetsu has been given much to consider. But that's a lot of quests though, jeez. This has been an educational experience to say the least. Yet, everything we've learned is common knowledge to the people of the steppe. Would not be enough to earn our comrades their freedom. Nothing less than a Dorfarl's plan for Nadim will suffice, I fear. Well, I've never been one for sulking around. We'll go to Sadu and see what secrets I can prise from her lips. Good luck. You've got the diplomacy of an ox. Hello, Dagazi. Dagazi fears for the local livestock. You look like a fine warrior to me, and I'm rarely wrong. You may not be a Dorfarl, but you have experience slaying beasts. There's something I would ask of you. A group of creatures has appeared near their village recently. They pose a threat to our sheep. Up until now, they've had only been sighted much further north. Our tribe is home to many warriors. We fear not death. However, Gula Gula are one of the few beasts that troubles even our finest warriors. That is why I wouldn't trust the outsider with this task. I would have you slay 4 of the creatures. Do not worry, you shall be compensated. So there's 6 quests, including a blue one, so that's probably going to be another Ever current. Agujum. Agujum is worried what lurks beneath the sands. Do these foul creatures not rest? Ah, you there, adventurer. Should you be willing, I would like your help with something. I have sighted unusual large numbers of dire mites in the area of late. They always appear after sandstorms. This would not be a problem that they fought fairly. However, they choose to cower beneath the sands, waiting to strike when you are too vulnerable. Slay any that you find by the rocky areas to the west, and I shall see you rewarded suitably. You have my word. Dorfari Youth. Nama's sweet embrace. Dorfaro Youth is looking for someone to protect her. Hello there, traveler. I would appreciate your help, should you have the time. However, I would prefer to discuss this somewhere from prying eyes. Meet me in the front of the dust throne. Alright. Unbloodied Dorfarl. This unbloodied Dorfarl needs help with the delivery. You there, I require your help. I have to transport some provisions, but I cannot do it alone. I await you by the river to the northwest. It is where I have left the food. Alright, let's do this triple triad here with Mungling. Munglik. Triple triad challenge. A match of triple triad? That is a fine idea. I only began playing a short while ago, but that will not hold me back. Well, you've got a high score, so your cards are pretty good, I assume. 114, damn. Same chaos reverse, okay, so we're going with reverse again, it seems. Chaos. Reverse. That might be the card we get, Sadu. I reckon that's the card we can win. Triple Team 6. I don't know what that does, but... probably beats an X amount of players in the game. He's not giving us his card though. Usually you win cards from what is located around this area. So this time it's the leader of this tribe, so I'm 100% sure that's the card we can win from this guy. That one, Sadu. It's a draw. He doesn't want to give his card. We're just going to keep playing till we win the card, really. Still not the card. So we have to win, and then even when you win, there's not a 100% chance you get the card. It's randomized. I'm not sure what the percentage are. I think some cards have a higher percentage than others. This one seems to be decently low with the card numbers, or percentage numbers. We got two cards. This one, we don't need that one, but this one is the one we need. But he's not given the Mammoth cards either yet, so... this guy's a stingy bastard. This is the one card we don't need. We need the other one. So Chaos doesn't allow us to pick the cards. It's randomized. That's why that one card is highlighted. Same. I'm not really exactly sure still how that works. And reverse means that lower numbers will win from higher numbers. Normally you have to play high numbers, now you have to play low numbers. That might be his first win, actually. We've won 4 times, 5 times, 6 times already. Still not the card we need. No, that's another mammoth card. Still not the card we need. I've had people that needed to give me a card, and we had to do these like 2 hours straight just to get that one card. I hope it's not one of these guys. Come on, give me the card already. Seems the percentage to winning that card is pretty low. Wow. Give me the card already. Mungly. He doesn't want to give his card away. I guess it's his precious card or something. Yeah, finally, there we go. Sadu card. There we go. Add it to your card list. Now we can play that card as well in the future. But we'll probably never use it. Because it's not that great of a card. I like her smile. The spies return, and they have learned naught. Mayhap so, but no longer. Though you hide it well, I know you have devised some manner of cunning stratagem for the Nadam. Out with it, I say. We are what you see, Doman. We are Dothal. Others rely on tricks and traps, subterfuge, lies. We have need of naught but our own strength. We meet the enemy in battle and kill him. That is why I care not for what you did from the first. There is naught for you to learn. Tell your masters to meet us on the field and make ready to fight with your ancestors. Your confidence is plain, as is your strength. Yet you are not the most prosperous of tribes. The mole you mock are few. But so too are you. Why? Though a glorious death is to be celebrated, it is yet death. While we kill many, many are killed in turn. In the wake of our battles, the soil drinks deep of the blood of the fallen, the bodies piled high. Not all are born again, only the bravest. Yet one cannot return unless there is a vessel to inherit the soul, and if the warriors die ere the birth children, then that is that. Even the brave warriors who find the vessel will for many years remain a shadow of their former self. It falls to his elders to endure until he is ready to accept his responsibilities. Ever will we meet our enemies in battle without fear? Such is our way. Even when our numbers dwindle, if we die, so be it. But know that we fight to live, not to die. The far will train and make ready for the day, but they do not rush to meet it, not until we have done our duty. Sadhu Khan, Gezer's body has been given to the sands. Our part is done. Rest, warrior. The Nadam draws near, and you will need your strength. If you intend to fight in the Nadam, you should return to the mole and make ready. But know that when next we meet, you and yours will die. Or you could fight us and live. Think on it, travelers. We shall, but if you permit me a final question ere we part. Where is this place that Gezer has been lain to rest? Though I know not of him, I was there at his end. I wish to say a few words. Rights for the flesh. I've heard of this. Madness, I say. For his body is of the earth now. He will not hear you. But you may speak to the sands, if that is your will. They lie to the west. Make haste, for the G'dan may already have caught his scent. My apologies, Vexus. This will but take a moment. Yeah, so it's kind of cool, you know, that they all have their own right. What do you call this? They have their own ways of life, I suppose. Well, the Domans burn them and then say prayers out of respect. These guys just toss them somewhere on the sand, let the wild beasts feed on them because their souls are already gone, according to them. Mousy of the Seven Warriors. Mousy is hunted by his past. It is not often we have travelers in Dorfaro Ka. There's something I would ask of you, if you have the time. My name is Mousy of the Seven and Seven Swords. I'm a reincarnation of a master swordsman. They say he was so fast with his swords, it was as if he wielded 7 blades. Indeed, he was well respected. However, I struggle to believe I am he. No matter how much I practice, my swordsmanship improves not. I'd like you to ask around the village. Find out if I truly am who they say. There's a secret concerning my previous life they will not tell me, no matter how much I ask. Alright, we got one final quest here. The Farley Warrior. The Farley Warrior wants to see how capable you are. You're a man that has danced with death many times. I can tell from your eyes. We therefore respect the skilled warrior equally. Race does not come into it. We would like to witness your strength firsthand. Should you be willing, have you participated in a trial? Shall be no trouble for you. It is made for a tribe's youngest. You simply need to head for the Dusk Throne and collect a small package. Speak with me there if you feel up to the challenge. Alright, we got a bunch of quests here now. Let's see. Let's start here, then loop around like that. What are you saying? Of course his name is correct. He may be clumsy with a blade at the moment, but he will improve in time. I hear that the previous Mousy also struggled when he first picked up the sword. All he needs to do is train. Kijili. Do not believe Mousy to be the reincarnation of a swordsman? Nonsense. There were no other Dathal born the year Mousy passed. The previous Mousy of the 7 and 7 Swords was a true warrior. His swordsmanship unmatched. I cannot believe he would not be reincarnated. You know, it's his beliefs, so you don't really mess around with beliefs, but I'm a bit skeptical as well. That Mousy, he always happens to run off somewhere when I try to help him with his training. He does his name a disservice. Were you able to learn aught? Oh, everyone says you are him. I see. I'm exactly as they say. My thanks for your help. You look like you could hold your own in battle. How did you grow so strong? I grew strong during my adventures. Yes, I suppose I'm lacking in experience. I cannot leave the village, but I can learn from you. Could I ask you to teach me? I can think of no better way to make myself stronger. You need not answer right away. Mouse is keen to study your technique. You will help me after all. Fantastic. Would you mind telling me your name? Vexus Jaeger. Vexus, you say? Fine name indeed. I'd like to observe your fighting, so that I may learn what I am doing wrong. I shall find some Nama Analysts and study how you do battle with them. Alright, so let's just make a loop. So we'll go left, up, right, down, back to the village. Final piece. That's the main quest, wasn't it? I think so. Yep. There's his corpse. Where's Gozetsu, though?
Left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man. But the soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting. Pardon me? When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all. A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant. When the heart sings and the blood burns and his soul finds peace. There is comfort in that. Nay, we dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
Alright, Gazetsu had his moment of glory there. That guy's pretty strong though. Well then, we must all be on our way, even Gassar. Let us return to the Dawn Throne, and pray our tales enough to satisfy our most radiant taskmaster. Meanwhile, deep within the Dawn Throne. Really? They're being held prisoner?
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
'Tis little wonder the Orinir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Hien, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now... In Alamigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the Resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they conclude at last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option. They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Then honor him by doing the same for others with all your might and main. You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did. As did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
The way you carry it all. You're just the same.
As you?
Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the Warrior of Light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done. I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want, with my own two hands.
That's an interesting cutscene right there. Because that's I've seen enough of the temporal claw. You're ready to depart, I trust? Good. Then let us away. Well, I'm not done yet. I still got like 600 side quests to do. You gotta wait for me. Desperately dire mites. Well. Slightly dynamite that appear in the rocky area to the west. Well, walking around, nothing's happening though. Maybe closer to the rocks. Maybe here. Normally there's a place you have to click and wait. Maybe it doesn't work unless I'm not mounted. Well, not happening much, is there? I like the music though. Hello, Darmites, where are you? Is there something in the quest? Oh, yeah, there's nothing here. I gotta Google that. I think this quest is broken, I don't know. This is weird. Seems people have problems with this quest online. I think I'm experiencing it firsthand right now. Okay, I think this quest is broken. They say, what did they say? 7.9, 31.8. That's around here. There you go. Wow, that is so exact. That feels a little bit stupid, though, to be that precise. No markers, nothing. Right, there's Mousy. We took some of the fatty meat we usually feed the cattle and spread it around this area. The Namanales will be here shortly. They cannot resist anything that burns as easily as fat. Here they are. Vexus, watch out. They're here. Your style differs from what I'm used to, but it's by no means unnatural. Thank you, Vexus. You've given me much to think about. I should try and make the use of what you've shown me in our practice tourney. They'll be starting shortly. It's been quite a while since I took part. Okay, that's another one done. Welcome to the family. Oh, we gotta take these down as well. There we go, the unbloodied Thorl. Thank you for coming. I wish to deliver all of this to Uyagir. You're doubtless wondering why I would aid to someone from another tribe. When I was born, the Defari Khatun looked into my eyes and did not see a soul he recognized. When this happened, it is thought that the soul of a noble warrior from another tribe has been invited to join the Thorl. But this knowledge gave me no peace. I needed to know of my previous life. I set about searching the history of the other tribes. Eventually, I came across the tale of Uyagari the warrior, one that sacrificed himself in the battle to save an injured Thorl. It stands to reason that such a benevolent spirit would become the Thorl in their next life. I'm positive this warrior's souls reside within me. Today is my mother's name's day. Her name is Seshen. I decided to give her food as a present. However, in my excitement, I've bought far more than I can hope to carry alone. Need your hand to transport the rest. My mother dwells in 101 Revelations. That's the cave. Which I kind of forgot how we get there. Where is that again? There. We can do that quest and then we'll go there, I guess. Welcome to my family. Welcome to the family. There's so many side quests here though. Nama's Sweet Embrace. What do we need for that? Let's see. Speak with Dothari Youth, alright? That's the Dust Throne, wasn't it? Yeah. This is the Dawn Throne. Yep. Thank you for coming. I wish to go meet with the Nama, but the road to her is fraught with peril. As such, I need someone to protect me. I was only a few weeks ago that both my mother and father were taken from me by the heartless Oranir. Their deaths made me realize that I must commune with the Dusk Mother. I shall pray that she strikes down those who pretend they are children of the Azim, that she continue to nurture the Dothar. Nama resides in the House of the Crooked Coin to the north. I've heard many tales recently of pilgrimage being slain by monsters that lie in wait along the trail. The same must not happen to me. Please, be on your guard. Rendezvous with me further to the north. Oh, that's far to the north. She said further to the north, but I was like thinking maybe here, but no, all the way there. Ready to test your might? Head for the Dust Throne's chest and bring back the sack I've placed there. Deviate from the path and you too shall fail the trial. You may attempt to test as many times as you like. However, the goal, taking care not to step outside the designated path. Riding on the mount shall also cause you to fail the trial. Talk with the Dafari warrior if you wish to reattempt the test. Okay. That's an interesting mission. I was wondering what those lines meant on the ground. These things. But I guess I had to stay inside those. Because this is some sort of ritual they have or something. Do you have the sec? Only it can serve as proof that you have passed the test. Skillfully done. Let us return to the Faroka. Well, I'd like to finish that quest first, so let me teleport here. This area is filled with side quests, though. I wonder if I can jump to the land and not in the water. Can I make it? Can I make it? Yes, I will. Nice. Won't be able to make this jump. That's too far. But jumps like this and this, maybe even that should be possible. We have to go up there. Still don't have increased mount speed though, so my mount is still pretty slow here. Or I don't think I did, at least. Nope. She wasn't kidding when she set to the north. Holy moly. If she went even further north, she might have ended up in Dalamud. Which is there. Okay, well, technically not possible if you just go north, but... Dust Mother awaits. Let us make haste. It seems the tales I heard were true. Dispatch them swiftly. Oh, what the heck are these? These are elephants. Matanga Muggers. Fighting elephants. Elephant Man. Thank you. Let us resume the climb. I don't remember those elephants. More beasts. There's no other way to There's no other way to reach the Ma. We must not falter. For some reason I couldn't pronounce that. We are close now, so very close. Was this the house of? The house of the crooked coin. Wonder if that's a dungeon or something. Thank you for seeing me here safely. There's one last thing I would like to request of you. Deliver this to a girl under Faroka named Moral. Well, now that I'm here, I'm going to check out the crooked house. Now, please leave me alone with the Dusk Mother. Nope, I'm going to check out the crooked coin thingy. Came all the way here, might as well see it. Oh, this is wicked. What is this, though? This definitely looks like it could be a dungeon or something. I don't think I remember seeing this at all. Crooked coin, that just reminds me of like, hey, that might be Jojimbo. Just saying. Coin, you know, that Jojimbo is all about money. I know he's a boss in one of the dungeons in this Stormblood thing. So we have Welcome to the Family, Rainly Bears, Child Play, Desperately Dire Mites, The Most Sweet Embrace, and Mouse the 7. No, that was the previous quest, so this is Watch and Learn. Right, is there any interesting rewards? Not really. The only one is this one. And that's not considered interesting. It's just different than money, I suppose. Right, switch to White Mage. The trial test participants' bravery and ability to cope with unforeseen obstacles. As I expected, I did not trouble you in the slightest. The Fari who complete the trial will receive no rewards, but as you're an outsider, I'll make an exception. We should not forget you, Vexus. We will always be welcome into Faroka. Making allies everywhere. Right, here we get Mousy. Don't look too well, Mousy. Well, as you no doubt saw, that didn't go to plan. Surely no one will believe I'm a legendary swordsman now. You don't understand. How could Mousy with the 7 and 7 swords be so bested? Wait, I see now. He merely pretended to lose his loss to lure his opponent into a false sense of security. Do not hold back. You insult me. What do any of you know about Mousy? He is weak. Simply forcing him to fight will change nothing. So that was the healing outfit I had. So I just realized that the outfit I was like kind of mocking, it's their outfit. It still looks weird on the male version though. But yeah, an acquaintance of Mousy. I'm Kulon. I've been friends with Mousy ever since we were little. I know him better than most. You have doubtlessly heard of how weak he is. However, I want to change his life for the better. Would you be willing to help me? Well, we were already invested in it anyway, so... The power of the fist. Kulon is worried about her friend. When a Dorfral child is born, the Khatun look into her eyes to determine who they were in a past life. Rarely is the Khatun wrong. However, I can only think she made a mistake with Mousy. Truly, have you seen him hold a blade? Yet, despite his lack of ability, Mousy refuses to give up. He blames himself when it is not his fault. Silence. You cannot understand. Mousy, I know you're disheartened. You just lost in combat. Put down your sword and relax by taking a well-earned bath. I have a better idea. There's somewhere just outside the village I would rather visit. Vexus, would you join me? There's something I wish to discuss. Please speak with him. I do not think he would appreciate my company at the moment. Well, hang on. To the north anyway. We're gonna do other stuff first. We got the Gazi here. The deed is done. Good. Now our sheep can rest easy. As you may have noticed, the Gula Gula is a wily creature. It lures its attackers into a sense of false security before springing the trap on them. That was how my brother met his end. While they are intelligent, they are still beasts, but one must be careful when attempting to slay them. Many of the Thoros mistaken recklessness for bravery, losing their lives in the process. I imagine our warriors would benefit from studying someone like you. I shall make sure to teach my brother not to be so foolhardy in his next life. Thank you for your aid. I shall make sure we do not require outside help the next time a Gula Gula appears. Okay, we got Moral. Is there something you wish to say to me? A letter? But why? So she's gone to be with the one. So she has gone to be one with the Dusk Mother. I have no doubt it is what she wanted, but that knowledge does not ought to alleviate the pain in my heart. The house contains a crystal, a sliver of Nama's essence. Those who wish to rejoin with the Dusk Mother throw themselves down into the cavern there to break the cycle of reincarnation. Damn. She just unalived herself, the little girl. The Dusk Mother has always been at the center of my friend's life. The same was true of her previous incarnations. To think she had been killed together with her family, her spirit could have moved on into the child my sister is about to birth. Forget what I just said. I did not mean it. You should take solace in the knowledge that she's finally at peace. The envelope the letter came in also contained what seems to be your compensation for helping her. Please accept it as a token of her gratitude. Damn. It's like a sacrificial pit or something. The beasts have been slain, you have my thanks. If the dire mites only attacked warriors such as yourself, there would not have been a problem. But they will prey on anyone. Women, children, it matters not to them. I will not stand for this. We must not rest until they have been eradicated from the area. Thank you for your help. Thank you for helping me dispatch the first few of them. We'll take care of the rest. It literally was just one. Not a few, it was one. Thank you for coming. There's a place in the north. I go in order to calm down. Sometimes. Although I can hardly make the journey unarmed. Would you accompany me in case of a creature should attack en route? If you're willing, let me know when you're ready to depart. You will join me. Excellent. Our next destination is the lamp on the hill of the north. Come on, you can do it. Keep running. Wait, not so fast. Hurry up. You're gonna get attacked by a gulo. Yep. Vexus, your help. Can we just keep running? No, I guess we have to kill it. Come on, man. Even my chocobo is stronger than you. Well, the fact that the fate is right on top of it could be a little bit problematic. That's the lamp we need to go to. That thing is in the way, and even that giant tiger. Just don't ask me to kill that, really. Can you just avoid it, please? Good job. Thank you, Vexus. Quite a view, wouldn't you agree? Ah, I feel calmer already. I appreciate that Kulan is worried about me, but she will never know what my life is like. I know it is not fair to harbor feelings of jealousy towards her, though I cannot help it. She has no trouble living up to her name. I wish I could just throw down my blasted swords, walk away from it all, but I feel the weight of my village expectations on my shoulders every single day. I do not care about proving my swordship, I only desire strength, the kind of strength that will make me a worthy member of the Dufari tribe. I've done nothing but complain since we arrived here. My apologies, Vexus. It's time I resumed my training. I shall meet you at the bottom of the hill. It's a Yeti! Look out! Oh, he just knocked it out barehanded. That's the power of the fist. I do not know what just happened. I think I defeated the beast with my fists. Perhaps I was wasting time with my training with blade. It seems hand-to-hand combat is much better to me. Please go on heading back to the village. I wish to confirm something on my own. Oh, and tell Kulan I may have found a solution to my problems. I hope that puts her mind at ease. Right. This is typical MMO behavior. Go to A, once you're at A, go back to B. Once you're at B, go back to A. Okay. Look how many side quests they've thrown at us, though. That's so much. And that's just those. That entire list was just from the 3 areas in Doma or Orfart. But I might as well do them the moment they get released. Otherwise, it's just going to be worse and worse when you actually do them. Right now, it has a balance of main quests and side quests. Where's Mousy? Something happened to him. Surely he did not leave him unarmed in the desert. He'll be fine. He bested the Manzasari with his bare fist, you say? Well, that is quite something. It also makes me even inclined to think he has been named incorrectly. Please, Vexus, help me look into this. We need to find out Mousy's true identity for his own sake. Do or die. Kulan has a point to prove. It is time to prove that Mousy is not, and never was, a master swordsman. We need to get our hands on some concrete evidence. I know of an Ayagiri Udgan, who is said to know all that was and ever shall be. Let us ask her about Mousy. Head to a cave to the west known as 101 Revelations. That is where Udgan dwells. I shall fetch Mousy and bring him there. I'm glad I waited to turn in the family thingy, because that's at the same location. What? Okay, they're 2 different persons. I was going to say it might actually be the same person we need to go to. The Setcho we need to bring to Setchen, and do or die speak with Ibaka. Okay, so I think the cave is right here somewhere. Might actually be straight ahead. But there it is. The 101 Revelations. There's a small tribe living here, right? Yeah. I've seen these guys before. Ah, you must be the one he said he would be coming shortly. Oh my, there's so much more than I ever dared expect. Look at all this fruit. Thank you so much. It is your name day after all. You should also allow yourself to be pampered on one day at the very least. Honestly, you do too much for me, but know that I'm grateful. Your kindness reminds you of my son so very much. I take it he has told you everything. As an Ayagir, I'm not too familiar with the concept of reincarnation. As such, I cannot judge whether or not he is truly my son. But one thing I do know for certain, that he's been a great help to me. You are too kind. It is a son's duty to look after his mother. I've done naught special. Now that I think of it, I've not properly thanked you yet. I could not have delivered Mother's gift without you. Here's a token of my gratitude. Okay, another quest opened up here though. 2 more. We got the Melody of Sael Ayen. Kaluna has a tradition she would like to pass on to her son. Are you perchance familiar with the Melody of Sael Ayen? Our ancestors, those who lived before the gods, punished us, adored music. In order to pass on their favorite melody to future generations, they bored holes into the rocks that cover the plains of Sael Ayen. Though this time has not been kind, the rocks have been so heavily weathered that one can no longer hear anything other than the wind to the area. However, that is not to say it's completely lost. The tune is still passed down from parent to child. It's about time I did the same too, but I recently broke my flute. At first I thought of crafting a new one, but that would be far too greedy of me. If I only had 2 Baras tusks. Oh, at this rate I will not be able to pass on the melody to my boy. We'll take care of it. How about you, Bujir? Bujir knew you would be coming. Of course you would. Welcome, adventurer. Ibaka told me you'd be coming. She has seen events long before they come to pass. However, she did not only see you, she also foresaw a great threat. The true nature of this threat is yet unclear, but we know it lurks in the Uyagir caves. Please investigate it on our behalf, alright? And then we have Ibaka. Come closer, weary traveler. You have done well to fight me, though it is not you whom I need to speak. Ah, Vexus, good to see you made it here with no problems. Have you spoken with the Udgan? I must admit, I'm impressed she knew that it was I and not Vexus that required her guidance. I'm also aware of exactly what troubles you, child of the Tharl. Tell me, what you wish to know. Am I truly Mousy of the Seven and Seven Swords reincarnate? That I do not know. We are Giri Utgun. I've never professed to know the past, only the future. I cannot see your previous life, but I can tell you that you shall become a great warrior someday. If that is all you wish to know, then you may take your leave. I need no thanks. Focus your sights on the present, as it will lead you to the future. You need not dwell on the past. I like her outfit. Ibaka is busy preparing a feast for a tribe free of greed. Ah, adventurer, could I ask you to collect something on my behalf? I recently asked the Dotharl to supply us with meat. However, we have all been so busy of late, no one had time to go and collect it. His name is Kisalik. I have already given him my minerals in exchange for the food. Need only collect the meat. Wait. I need to talk to Mousy. Focus my sights on the present. I suppose I ought to let the villagers know, once and for all, that I am not Mousy of Seven and Seven Swords. I would rather be banished from the village than denying the Kadun's judgment to continue to live this life. My fists are the best weapons available to me. This I realized after we parted ways in the desert. I shall train with a blade no longer. If your mind is made up, then you should show your newfound strength to the villagers. Prove that you have no need of a sword. Go to the north and do battle with a Matanga. Slay it in hand-to-hand combat and bring back its fangs as proof of your victory. Do this, and even the Khatun will be forced to accept the truth. Thank you for all your help, Kulan. I shall do as just. Vexus, please accompany me. I require a witness. I have not seen Mousy so enthusiastic in a long time. I eagerly await your triumphant return. I accidentally turned in all those quests as a gladiator, but oh well. It's not wasted experience, because we're not level capped yet, so we still get experience. We'll go here first, and then we'll go south, because this is the encampment of Farokha. You had to slay, what was it? Mutanga? Wasn't that the elephant guy? Or is that the tortoise guy? I don't remember. We will also do the Exali soon. Once it's 5 o'clock, so in 20 minutes we can do the Exal Beast Tribe and get it to trusted, most likely. I'm not sure if it goes further than it trusted. Like I said, the other ones stop at trusted, so could go either way. Okay, so it was the tortoise, I think. Oh no, that's a hunt. I thought that was the target. Thank you for coming. I will slay this beast shortly. Please make sure nothing gets in my way. Other creatures may be drawn by the fighting. Make sure to take care of them. Right, I'll wait here. Vexus, I have triumphed. Where are you? Further in? We also have to do this. Ibaki's Dream of Birds. Yeah, so the Matangas are these elephant things. I bested this with my fists alone. Your help was key for that. Yeah, my fangs. You will return to the village first. I still need to extract some of the beast's fangs. We make sure to tell Kulan of my success. Right, we will, but I'm more curious. How do I get there? It's not upstairs, so it's down here. So it's just outside the cave? No. Oh, there's another cave. Oh, this might be the cave that leads up here. Let's go have a look, shall we? Oh no, never mind. Never mind. This is just a puny cave. I guess we won't be able to get up to that crystal until we can fly. So these are all still level 66 side quests. Did we get anything good from them? Nope, just more experience and gold. This one has something though, a choker. Just gotta switch to White Mage because we need that experience. There we go. Well, need is a big word, but seeing as we're 66 with the main quest and we're just 67 as a White Mage, we do need to get more experience. Well, hello again. We're still at a loss on how I obtained 2 Barrow Tusks. Well, lo and behold. Did you bring these for me? Thank you so much. You're truly kind. I can make sure the melody is passed down to my dearest children. Please return in a few summers. Time when my son has grown as high as a horse's knee. Where is your son, though? Is she pregnant? Or I don't see any children around here anywhere. I certainly want to repay your favor. Perhaps you can play an edition of your melody. Like, I noticed that there's no kids here. Are they up there? Bujir. Pray tell me, just what did you find? We found a bird of prophecy, and we killed it. Bird of prophecy? I must thank you for slaying it. The cave contains minerals we use to create pigment. Without these minerals, we cannot paint images on the walls of our cave. Images which show the dangers of giving in to one's greed. We do this every full moon so that the future generations may inherit our values. My sincerest thanks for all your help. We owe you a great debt. Right, now we gotta update these 2 quests here. Oh, it's armet. I thought it said armlet. I'm like, how is that an armlet? That thing is ugly though, jeez. Look at that thing. Food, glorious food. That's the one we're gonna turn in first. This Uyagir has the Uyagir have adventurers taking care of their errands now? Now, Mine, here's the meat they ordered. Just between you and me, I truly don't understand the tribe. They're supposed to be celebrating and yet they only ask for scraps of meat. No one wanted to eat at our recent feasts. I hear they only eat mushrooms most days. Honestly, someone should tell them. It's fine to treat yourself once in a while. Not that it's really any of my business, I suppose. Well, I think they're very afraid of greed, etc. That's what they keep telling. So I guess eating too much meat is considered greed to them. Is it in here? No. These things can't open. There he is. Kulan. Or there she is, I should say. It's good to know all went well. I've requested the villagers together as Mousy has something to share with them. Sadly, not all of them have responded to my call. It would truly be a shame if Mousy's banished from the village, but it's preferable to him continuing to struggle. Thank you all for coming today. I have something important to share. I am not Mousy of the 7 and 7 Swords. I have awoken to my true path. My skills lie in hand-to-hand combat. Never again shall I wield a sword. Here are the thanks of the Matanga that I bested with my bare hands. I have also slain a Manzasari by Nama's retreat. Vexus the Traveler amongst you bore witness to both these duels. It is not my wish to deny the Khatoon, but I have no choice. Banish me if you must, for there are no other path left to me. Don't you think you beat a Matanga with just your fists? That's her Mousy. Did no one think to tell you? The previous Mousy fought with a range of different weapons. The last one may have been skilled with a sword, but the Mousy before him was a master of the bow. It's no surprise you find your skills lie elsewhere. You will, however, need a new name. Perhaps Mousy of the 7 and the 7 Fists would be adequate. That's just too convenient to be all through, you know. In short, my worrying has been for naught. Yeah, everyone's laughing. It's a relief that I get to keep my name, but I struggle to truly be happy. Why did no one tell me the other Mousies sooner? That is doubtless what the Undergun meant. Focus your sights on the present. I'm just glad you could continue living here. Kulan and Vexus, I'm truly sorry for wasting your time. However, I must also thank you. You two have helped me guide to this new path I must now walk. I shall train like never before. It is up to me to do this new name justice. Oh, well, there is a new quest, though. Hungry like a wolf. But most of the side quests have stopped coming, so I guess we're almost done. We've got one here, and then this one. Hungry like the wolf. Isley would like your attention. You're a friend of Mousy, yes? He's been looking for you. He said he wanted to discuss something he heard from Uyagir with you, and go speak with him whenever you have the chance. Vexus, just who I had been looking for. I require your help. Thanks to you, I've awoken my true potential. However, I've begun to feel that I need something to aid me in my training. Just as I was wondering where could that be I require, I heard of a master culinarian who plies his trade at the Dawn Throne. They say his cooking is so good it can cure illness. Apparently it also helps warriors gain that extra bit of strength. Just what I need, would you not agree? However, our tribes are not on good terms. I cannot simply walk up to him and ask for his help. For starters, I don't even know his name. Do not suppose you know anything more about him. Oh yeah, it's, yeah, his name is Asugan. I wonder if this quest only appears if you've done that side quest as well. He's a weakling named Asugan. Could you introduce me to him? Yep. Thank you. I doubt I could have met him otherwise, considering the bad blood between our tribes. Meet me below the Dawn Throne. I feel like a lot of those side quests are like that. You won't be able, like, you do one side quest in one area, you do one side quest in the other area, like we had with Yangsha, with the Namazu and the Lupin. And then once you complete both chains, they open up another quest. Maybe not though, maybe it still appears nonetheless, but I do think that is the case. Because we didn't know about Asugun if we didn't do the quest, which was totally optional. Then again, so are these quests that we're doing right now. You have the meat? Sure do. Thanks. Judging by your expression, you're doubtless wondering why we would ask for scraps. The occasion matters not. Even if we are celebrating, we cannot allow ourselves to overcome by greed as our sinful ancestors were. We have no right to go out and hunt beasts for their meat. You too would be wise to make sure you do not follow the same path that our tribe once walked. See, I figured that was the case. We did open up another quest though. Spelunker of Light. Uyagiri Youth needs help collecting something. Could you spare a moment for your time? I require your help. Meet me by the Oyagir Caves if you're willing. I should tell you precisely what I want you to do there. I do believe that these two side quests that we have right now, these are the last two in this area. Also, we should be probably really close. Like, we just need one more quest to be able to fly here, didn't we? Yeah. Then we're pretty much done, I guess, in the, whatchamacallit, in the Orford section. We still have a lot to do in Garabania, though. Incomplete, not even started. Thank you for coming. There are several arrowheads in this cave that I wish to trade with the Dolfaro. Normally I would collect them myself, but the cave are infested with Matanga. I ask for your aid, as you look out like quite the warrior. I do hope my judgment was not incorrect. Good luck. The Matanga, they're not even attacking me. There they are. I wonder how he knew that thing was there. It's not exactly in plain sight, is it? Yeah, like I said in the past, this is just a cave. I really don't think we can get up there until we know how to fly. Also, do we already know who store? Okay, we have got the Kojin, but I don't know who the second one is really. Were you able to find the sec? Sure did. Yes, there should be more than enough to get what I inquire. You have my thanks. Once upon a time, our tribe used to call these caves home. They provided us with high-quality minerals, which we turned into arrowheads and spearheads. We would sell those on to our fellow tribes. However, the gods took issue with our actions. They sent Matanga to invest the cave and drove us out. They doubtlessly thought that we were producing excessive number of weapon parts. After that, we decided to only gather enough materials to feed ourselves. We no longer need to craft arrowheads and require for this trade. As such, I had no choice but to collect them from these caves. Speaking of which, could you accompany me as far as the Foral Ka? I shall pay you for your work as soon as I've traded the arrowheads. Well, yeah, that's our next destination anyway. So it's nice that our guild is now level 9 as well. So in the next one, we actually get expanded company chest, which would definitely help getting rid of some of the items in my inventory. That was a lot of side quests though, and because we can't fly and we can't run at a decent speed with our mounts, these quests are, and they're all over the place. It's taking quite a while. Ah, adventurer, I just finished trading the arrowheads, and now have enough food to last me for the next month or so. Thank you once again. May the gods continue to smile upon you. Wrong class. There we go. Okay, that didn't bring us any follow-ups. Didn't unlock any of the triple triads either. There's Esgyn. Thexus, so nice to see you again. I trust you've been well? The soup did just the trick. Kuzuga beat me without breaking a sweat. As a result, I may have been able to continue cooking, so things have ultimately worked out quite well. But my apologies for going on about myself. There's something you would ask of me. See, so that's a continuation of the quest, so I do really think this doesn't open up until you helped him before. I see. I was aware Kazuga had been telling people about my cooking, but to think the stories managed to reach even the Uyagir. If I'm to help the Dothraki, then I will need to do it in secret. If my fellow Ordinaire knew I was helping my enemy, there's no telling what they might do. Now that I think of it, there was a dish I'd wanted to try making. Yes, if I only had some Boros meat. I wonder if some kind soul would be willing to bring me some. Perhaps someone stood nearby at this very moment. Oh, woe is me. Oh, you're what I need. I will be waiting here for you. Yeah, he's just doing it in secret, so people don't find out. Can we make the jump? Ooh, that might be too far though. I don't think I'll make it. Nope. So that jump is impossible. Maybe if I jump from here, that probably would have been enough. Well, at least we're having a nice swim, I suppose. Is Esgyn willing to help? Yep, just need Boros meat. He needs Boros meat, does he? That should be no problem. It's certainly nice to know there's some Ordinaire willing to help those from a rival tribe. Let us split and slay several Boros. It should be proved to be good training. Meet me here once you're finished. Well, Boros aren't exactly close, are they? Yeah, sort of, I guess. Groot is angry. Tree bear. Really? We're gonna make our way over here. And I hope, for now, that's gonna be the last side quest we have for a while. They already made us go all over the place, really. There's not much more we can go in this Azim Steppes, so I think we're pretty much done with the Azim Steppes altogether. Okay, we meet with him first, and then we go up. But it is now 5 o'clock, so that means these have reset. And as well as the scratch cards over at Ula. So what I'd like to do is, once we're done with this side quest and finish the main quest, I'd like to keep going until we get maybe more side quests unlocked. And when we reach that point where we unlock more side quests, I'm gonna do other stuff first. Like, we will go to the Golden Saucer, we will do the Beast Tribe quests, we will do the Adventurer Squadron, which I forgot to do. That's it for now. How much gold do we have? Because we've been doing a lot of side quests. 630. So it's not, we're not gaining a lot of money, but every time we have like 600 or 700,000, we level up another Beast Tribe, and then we buy the mount and the pets and the frames and the stuff, and that sets us back another 150k every time. So we're not losing money, but we're also not gaining money at this point. We're gaining XP and items though. How many Barras were you able to slay? Well, I killed 3. Every time I hear Barras, I think of the Suriname bread, the Barras, made from peas. And those are tasty, with some sambal. Gotta love Barras. It's a pretty simple dish, but it's pretty yummy. Oh, we only needed to dispatch that many, did we? You made no mention of the number, so I went and slayed 5 of them. Well, Estrogen will not want for ingredients. Guess that's true. This errand has further convinced me that I was right to embark on my current path. I could not have fought these beasts with a sword, but I must become even stronger. I'm certain Estrogen's cooking is the key to this. Make sure he knows how serious I'm bettering myself. Right? You guys might have a real competitor up your hands. I think the bread is made from chickpeas. I'm not sure if they're chickpeas. I think they are. It's like a fluffy bread. Oh, how nice life must be for those who have Barras made readily available. Oh, here's a ton of meat. I must say, I was not expecting this much meat. Your friend must have quite an appetite. He's also correct to thinking that your diet is ultimately what determines how strong you become. Truly, I've never encountered someone so keen to my cooking before. I'll bring the food to you once I'm done preparing it. Please wait for me with the young Dofaro. Is he gonna come down himself? Okay, now we're jumping from this platform here. We should be able to make it. Yeah, easily. Asujin is going to deliver the food to us himself? That's good to know. So hungry, I'm not sure I have the strength to move from this spot. And thus a friendship is born. Dofaro and Ordinary. Get it while it's still hot. Ah, is this your Dofari friend? You must be the cook I've heard so much about. My name is Mousy. I'm very much looking forward to sampling your cooking. I assure you, it's nothing special. Wara's meat is low in fat, which makes it perfect for those wishing to gain muscle. It's quite simple, really. Interesting. I thought all kinds of meat would be equally beneficial, but clearly I was wrong. Your knowledge is unparalleled. You flatter me. You're much more worthy of respect. Not many Xela are capable of slaying so many Barras and remain unscathed. Please eat up before the food gets cold. That was exactly what I needed. I feel stronger already. Nothing brings me joy to see others enjoy my work. Bring me the ingredients, I will gladly make this for you again. I've long wished to try my hands at a variety of Barra dishes, but I'm too weak to hunt them myself. I know how you feel only too well. I was one of the weakest warriors in the Fari Ka before Vexus showed me where my talents lay. Why don't we go hunting together sometime? Perhaps I can help you discover a new way of fighting that suits you, just like Vexus did for me. That sounds fantastic. Thank you, Mousy. I never imagined the day would come where I would make a Dofari friend. It seems I must thank you once again, Vexus. I have a feeling my friendship with Esugan is going to be most enjoyable. I'm truly starting to think there's something about you that changes your friends' lives for the better. Well, that's what I do. Warrior of Light. Messenger, errand boy, you name it. Sheep milker, cow herder, primal slayer. Hide and seek champion with little kids, back in Doma. There's so many things I've done as side quests, it's crazy. Playing hide and seek. Just taking a break from slaying literal gods in this game. Go play hide and seek with kids. Hello, brother Magni. All that you have seen and heard, your knowledge, I would have it. No secrets, stratagems, you say. That is well. I expected as much. The Dofari are not schemers. They live only for war. For the contest of strength and will, they are fierce, aye, and to face one is to court death. Meet us on the field and make ready to ride with your ancestors. Such were the words of the Khatun Sadu. Speak not the devil's name in the presence of our most radiant. You bade us to tell you the Dofari, yet you will not hear the name of their leader? After the last of them, she gave us great offense. The most radiant brother called him the woman. The most radiant brother called to him the woman of the steppe, that he might look into her eyes and see if the Nama looked back. But that Kadan, that feral Udgun, she spat curses and called him forth flames. She scored the soil and refused to present herself. 3 days and nights that we fought to claim the Dawn Throne, and still she shows Brother Magna such disrespect, such defiance. Her right she should pay with her life. Speak another word, Batu, or you will... Speak not another word, Batu, or you will pay with yours. Her words are air. As the Domans say, however, they are proof of your service to the sun. Go and fetch the others from their cells. And fixer of evil mummies, don't forget. Yeah, JP, that as well. Right, there's Ian and Lise. My lord, Lise, you are unharmed. Thanks to you and Vexus, we are free to return to Mol Lo, I take it. By your deeds have you proven yourself to be warriors brave and true. You may return to the Mole and make ready for the Nadam. On one condition. To fight in the Nadam is to be bound by it. Swear here and now to abide by the law of the steppe, to accept the supreme authority of the Kagan, whoever it may be. We swear. We're all gonna participate, I think, all 4 of us, because we did take the trial. Speak with Hian, alright? Well done, my friends. I knew you would not fail. We should be glad to hear of your experience with the Dorfral. But as time is of the essence, let us converse en route. Come on, come on. Serena and the others are waiting. I wonder if we can make the jump from here. I mean, that's probably why they make these platforms. Or, no, I guess these are for flying, not for jumping. I'm the only one crazy enough to jump. Yeah, we made it. More than enough. I think I jumped like this. That's probably too far. I guess we're gonna see her soon, JP. But I'm not sure if we're gonna see her this stream, though. Your girlfriend. It's a pretty harsh place to live in that they choose. It's all rock. There's a little bit of grass. But it's all rocks and sand. There's no water. Thank the gods you're alright. When you failed to return, I feared the worst. But here you are, hill and whole, and you survived Bardam's medal. Blessed are we to have you as allies. With your strength, we may have a chance. Alright. What is our next quest? Nadam. Okay, that sounds promising. Nadam is 9. Serena would have you mark your final preparations. My friends, we are come to the final day of the Tsagan Sar. To the Nadam. The battle will commence with the rising of the sun. The Gar will scatter the soil and the steppe will be unbound. A great Ovo will erupt from the earth and call for a new Gagan. All will converge upon the light, and the warrior who claims it will win the day. Precious little time remains. Pray use this to prepare for battle. Many of the young ones have never taken part in the Nadam. They are nervous. Perhaps you might favor them some words for them? It would much ease their fears. Honestly, I don't know what the Nadam is about. I thought it was just a grand out old melee battle, but... At the behest of the cartoon, you speak with us, yes? You are so kind to do so. I am grateful. Do not underestimate the power of her words. A warrior conquers one with his hands, but 1,000 with his head. Even you cannot fight forever. Want to bet? Want to bet that I can? Maybe not as a white mage, but definitely as a paladin. When we were young, my friends and I could scarcely wait to challenge Bardam medals. We longed to become warriors. They came and went, but we rarely fought men, mostly beasts, and now we must stand against the Oroner and the Dolfarl. You have seen them, taken a measure of them. Do you believe we can win? You can and will win, have faith. It will not be easy. Yeah, it will not be easy. No, it will not. But it is well that you acknowledge it. A warrior must be brave, but not foolhardy. I will not forget. I mean, it's easy for me. I'm not sure about you guys. I mean, you guys just look like sheep herders. Like, literally none of you guys are armed. Well, I guess you guys have a few axes or something. How strange this feeling. Thrill before battle? A battle in which I may die? People die all the time. Many of them are fallen. Many of them in their sleep. We will fight, we will win, and we will return to Maul together. Yeah. Booyah, booyah, booyah. Yes, of course we will. I must have faith. I must have courage. I've not always understood the motives of the gods, but I have to accept their guidance ever since I was a child. If they would have us fight, I must believe they have their reasons. So I shall fight with all my might, and if the gods will it, then we shall win. Right, and then we got Dorbay. Are you joining us as well, Dorbay, or are you just gonna keep writing down things? Ah, it is you, the one who helped the children with their chores. For that I must thank you. Though mayhap I will repeat your favor in battle. Yes, I too will fight in the Nadam, though you must not see me. While you and yours contest the Ovo, my comrades and I will devote our efforts to preventing other tribes from interfering. We are few, and we are weak, but we shall do what we can to aid you. Go well, traveler, and if it be the gods' will, let us speak again when the day is over. Yeah, I don't think it's just an all-out melee. I think like we have to do like King of the Hill or something. We have to capture something, I don't know. That's how it sounds. Already I sense change in the people, their hearts soothed, their resolve strengthened. This we owe to you. We are of the soil, the wind and the water. We are not conquerors. But we are children of the Nama. We are yet Eorzea. We were made for battle, to kill and be killed. We delight not in such thing, but let no man doubt that they are in our nature. Flesh, blood and bone. That which was given, we offer unto the gods as tribute. This day we embrace death, ours and our enemies. So too must you embrace this truth, for this is who we are, who you are. Become as warriors of the steppe. May the gods guide you to victory. All that remains is to wait for daybreak. Alright, this glow means there's a battle coming up, so I'm going as Paladin. You ready for battle, Vexus? Yep. So I thought it was going to be in an arena or something, but it seems the whole steppe is going to be our battleground. There's Magni.
I see you, soil bearers.
The soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han!
Okay. You know, before it was Khan, so I thought it was Khan, but you know, there was a silent K, so it says Han. Now it says Kagan, and it's still Han. So yeah, like, how many letters do you want to go silent? That's just funny to me, really.
Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
It begins, Grandmother.
I must say, it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
A samurai is always ready. You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
Thank you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed.
To triumph in the Nadam, you and your allies must race from Molo towards the Ovo in the distance, while fending off attacks from other tribes. Once you arrive at the Ovo, you must claim it for the Mole, but be warned that the warriors of the other tribes can do so as well, and only the first will be crowned Kagam. Prevent your opponents from claiming the Ovo and endure their assault to win the Nadam for the Mole. Alright?
Grant us favor, O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all!
The Ovo lies to the south. I will lead the way.
Forward! Forward!
Zetsu, Mole Hunter, Mole Shaman. Where's the Mole? You will go no further. Okay, let me attack them. Forward, brothers and sisters. Okay, so they'll take care of this rebel. We'll move away from these guys. So now we have Hian, the Mole Hunter, Serena, and Lise. Lise is like all out there.
Out of my way!
He's like, I'm gonna punt you all into the ground. I guess Lise will be the next one to stay behind. Zetsu had the right idea. I'll keep him busy. The rest of you, keep moving. Thank you, Lise. With me, Ian. Lexus. Right? Now it's just 3 of us. Where's this? Where do we have to go, though? We will prevail. We will prevail. There it is. The Ovu. We are not too late. Okay, we're still fighting, though. Fighting is most fierce. No matter. Charge. There's a lot of them, though. Falter. Now Vexus. Claim the Ovu. It's not gonna be that easy, is it? No, there's Magnite. What folly is this? Who dares challenge the sun? Yeah, that's what I figured. It's time to finally beat this guy into a pulp. You came, as I know you would, for you too are a warrior of the steppe. I salute you, traveler. I should be honored to face you alone, but the Dafari thirst for blood, and we will suffer no duels. Bear witness, of other Azim, the Shoyals should drink blood of this day. Let's go. I'm gonna pound you all into dust.
Rise, brothers of the sun! Know your place!
He was trying to capture it, this area. today.
Hearken to the Chaos Brothers!
Oh, there's a warrior attacking me as well, alright. No, you're not gonna take it.
In death do our souls sing!
Probably take this down, in fact. Even Magna is attacking this thing. No one wants these things around. How dare you?
Bow down before me!
No damage. Get wrecked.
Leave this one to me!
The sun cannot be extinguished.
Okay, now we need to kill her as well. This is an all-out battle. I like this.
It's not enough!
Yeah, I'm trying to claim it, but I'm still being attacked by so many other people. Let me claim it. This might be it. I don't think there's any other one that can challenge us. There we go. We win.
The steppe has spoken. Then the Hanis.
We have won. The Maul have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
We did it. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
What a strange tale this has become. To think I suffered them to live.
Yep.
On your guard, Otun. The wind warns of men in iron.
Well, they picked a wrong time to come here. He picked a really bad time to come here.
I thought I'd find you here, Eorzea. Dearest of all my enemies. Today's the day I finally get to kill you. And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is. Well, go on then. Kill him! Kill them all!
Dearest of all his enemies, eh? Congratulations. Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe. Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground. Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal.
If this be the will of the Mole and their Han, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
Warriors of the Steppe with me or crush the Imperials? Drive them before you. Let's go. Warriors of the Steppe with me. Guess I'm the Han now. Cool. Alright, guess we got round 2. Oh, that's a lot of Domans though. Who's that? Oh, that's Lise. Lise is going to limit break here. She just buffed us. Crazy attacks. But that's Ian. Ian is like teleporting all over the place.
For you, Father. Let us be about it.
Let not be left in our wake.
Missing a skill. Probably threw it away in combat somewhere. Oh, no, it's not. Because I'm level sync, it just removes this. Interesting.
How it burns!
Or die!
Well, how long is that cast gonna last? There we go. Finished it.
I hate you. I hate you.
Duty complete.
Impossible. He was there for the taking. What do I have to do? I need more men, more weapons, more power! Ah!
Oh, he goes.
If we lose to the likes of him, and we're only gonna get stronger. Stronger and stronger, until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
I have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
Oh, yes, of course.
Brothers and sisters of the steppe, the Nardom is ended, and we Mol now claim the Dawn Throne. No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the steppe.
Before I fought for the Mol, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
To Doma, would you have us go to fight your war and win your freedom? Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright. And better the mole's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Otun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your kingdom.
Weak and few as we are, the Mol will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yulgiri's face.
Nor I. We shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades. And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
Well, it's about time to kick the Empire out of Doma, it seems. We got ourselves an army. And most of the forces have already left Doma and currently in Garlean, so... yeah, so I was like, wait, where did my skill go? But I didn't realize that this is... This is, the same skill. It replaces it. I never realized that, because now that I look at it, this skill here, Spirits Within, this one's gone. Does it actually mention? It doesn't mention it. Like, if I take this, it turns into that. Same with Sheltrum, that becomes Holy Sheltrum. Nope. No. Don't complete. You can go away, but I'm not going to complete it, so you're going to come back anyway. There you go. Your Imperial friend has truly impeccable timing. Had he come even a few moments earlier, he might have actually had stood a chance. In any event, these two battles won in a single day, which by my reckoning gives us twice the cause to celebrate. But first, I pray you grant me a moment to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to freeing my homeland from the tyranny of the Empire. I am in your debt. Of course, if all goes to plan, this is likely to be the first of many such debts. Yet I promise to endure my insolvency with a smile, and our gratitude to the Kami for seeing fit to send you hither. Is that a samurai hat? No, it's just a hat with a feather on it. Kinda look like one of those kabutos. Okay, what is the next main quest? Glory to the Khan. And we can fly, finally, and I get a gift. Hien has what can be best described as a shite-earing grin. Shiny grin. But it would be rude of me to monopolize your attention. Doubtless there are others who would like to speak with you. Let us go and greet Temulon Khatun. Isn't that the old grandma? Yeah, it was. Welcome, warrior to Steppe. It is an honor to receive you once more. We observed the battle from a distance and marked the moment of your triumph. In that instance, I wept tears of joy. Not only did you bring us victory in an Adam, but you ensured that every one of my kinsmen returned with their lives. Some were gravely wounded and others, but none lost were to us. We could not ask for anything more. If it's not too much of an imposition, would you be willing to go and speak with them? A simple gesture for those whom you shared the battlefield. Alright. Actually, you might have better gear now. Some of that gear might have been an upgrade. Nope, not yet. Never mind. Some part of me still struggles to believe it, but we won. We defeated the Orrener and the Dothraki, and won. When they appeared before us, I was filled with such fear I had never known. But then I saw you charge in with Serena and the others, and before I knew it, I was running and shouting. I'll carry the memory of that moment with me always, as well as the moments when you become one with the Ovu and we declared Khan. The victory pose you struck with sight behold. I say, you would be willing to show us again? Let me do that as a paladin now. Smirky smile. Oh, that smile was awesome. Aye, that's the stuff of legends. That's the Khan in all his splendor. Praise to be the Khan, and to the gods for guiding him to us. Glory to the Khan and his comrades, forever and forever. 100 years to the Khan. Wait, is that how long we get the rule? How long does the rule last? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe, I felt like a year or so. Because that's enough to take back Doma. Alright, speak with Serena. Ah, Vexus, I'm told to give the young warriors a fine show. Grandmother and I have been discussing how best to express gratitude to us. Mere words do not seem something sufficient, I'd say. This is a Morin Kur, a traditional instrument of our people. The feats of our greatest heroes like Bardarm and Chakar are preserved in song. Your tunes will live on for years to come. Perhaps one day you might learn how to play it. But, even if not, you may look on the Morin Kur and remember this time, this place, and when we hearken to the music. Okay, it's a tabletop instrument, and we got Evercurrent, so we can now fly. Let's go. Freebird, Yazim Step, and a bunch of stuff opened up. So that's pretty good, because we now can fly. So we're gonna pick up all these quests, attune to this crystal, and then we're gonna do this social beast tribe quests. And then another present. Lord He and eyes are filled with determination. In crimson they walked. At the risk of sounding impatient, we have certain pressing obligations. It is time that we saw to them. You are right. To whom much is given, much is expected. Nay, do not think yourself so indebted to us. Was it not you who gave us your blessing to participate in the Dam, and you who saved my lord Hian from certain death? Doma is in your debt, and you will ever be friends to the mole. And we will ever be friends to the mole. And we to you, Gazetsu. A thought occurs to me. If you wish to return to Yangsha with all haste, the passage to the south of the Dusk Throne would offer the best, most direct route. The Dothraki sealed it with their magics during the Doman Rebellion, when more men and iron came from afar. If ever there were a time to open the past, it is now. We should journey to Temporal. But before that, might we visit the Dawn Throne? I wish to speak with our most radiant brother. Are you sure that's a good idea? I know he agreed to fight for Doma, but I doubt he'll be very happy to see us as soon as we beat him. The Ma made us for war, Lise. Ever since we came into this world, we have fought. In Nadam, blood was shed and lives were lost. Brown earth was stained crimson, and Zela wept. But crimson is the dusk and the dawn, death and rebirth, an ending to mark a new beginning. We who are born are destined to die, and the seasons turn, we are born again. Thus spoke the first. You see, we harbor no hatreds. The Nadam is the Nadam, and what comes after is what comes after. If you say so, Dawn Throne first, then. Yes, and I shall accompany you. Look at his white mage dress, though. This is just ridiculous. Can't take that serious, can you? There we go. Much better. Ujek. Ujek is busy preparing to make an offering. Good morning, Khan. Should you have the time, there's something I would ask of you. So even if we're the Khan, we're still doing errands. Tradition dictates that the tribe which triumphs in the Nadam makes an offering in the western altar. This is done by the individual who contributed most greatly to the tribe's victory. You are no mole, but we could not have succeeded without you. I'd like you to collect all 3 offerings and deliver them to the guard in front of Chakazo. This is the first of our offering, a sword crafted specifically for the occasion. Next you will need to collect holy water from Azimkat, the lake below the Dawn Throne. Speak to Masgood in the reunion and he will give you the final offering. Thank you to your continued support, Khan. Like I said, we're not going to do these quests right now. We're just going to pick them up, but that's about it. Main quest is still level 66. Mild-mannered mole. This mild-mannered mole needs the aid of a warrior. You there. You look like you have slain a beast or two. I was told today by the Utgun that the gods want me to slay a beast by the Dusk Throne. However, I've never killed an insect, and I'm certainly far too weak to take on any creatures that dwell near the Dusk Throne. Oh, why did the gods ask this of me? Could you slay the creature in my stead? The Utgun did not specify the beast needs to be slain by my hand. Please go to the Dusk Throne and slay any beast you find. You are my only hope. You're a lazy buddy. Jiangshi. Jiangshi eyes flocks worriedly. I have heard you successfully followed in Bardam's footsteps. This must mean you're capable of flight, yeah? Because I require the aid of such an individual. My sheep have fallen ill and I need the eggs of a Mushu Wu in order to treat her. However, I cannot obtain one of her eggs on her own. Mushu Wu built their nests in high places and I'm yet to conquer the Bardam's metal. Please bring me 3 eggs. My flock lives depend on it. Yeah, it definitely helps that we can fly now. Maquali's son should have returned by now. If it isn't the Khan himself. I'm sorry to trouble you, but could I ask you to check up on my son? I sent him to the Dawn Throne on an errand, and he should have returned by now. Word has it there's some Oranir who resent the fact that our tribe triumphant in the Nadam. I worry that one of them may have done something to my boy. Please ask Chagur as to my son's whereabouts, so she should know if he is safe or not. I do hope I'm worrying for nothing. Okay, that's all the quests that we picked up. Let's see if there's any triple triads anywhere. No, we're good. So we're gonna ignore all these quests for now. That will be for next stream. I'm not gonna do them now. Like I said, I want to go over here to the Doro Low, the last crystal, and then we will go do the beast quests. Or maybe I'll do the gold saucer first, because I do actually have. Like I said, my health has been pretty good. Yesterday it was pretty good, and I don't want to ruin it, so I have work tomorrow. So I'm not going to make a late stream. I reckon that once I've done the Gold Saucer part and the Beast Tribe quests, I think I might call it a little bit earlier than today, than usual. Normally I'd stream till around 8 or 9, but that's not going to happen today. Especially next week is going to be an important week for me, and after that I can just relax a little bit more. There we go. Now we've attuned to all 3 Ephrites. Correct. Perfect. So we'll continue with these quests later. Next stream. Like 1100 to teleport, that's crazy though. So we don't get to see your girlfriend today, JP. Not this stream, it seems. Next stream, most certainly. So that would be Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. So what do they want us to deliver this time? Let's have a look. They want us to deliver 3 staghorn fishing rods. Okay. What do we need for staghorn fishing rods? Sounds like a high level thing. Antelope horns, steel ingots. Yeah, that's a lot of things. So 3 walnut lumber, 3 yew branch, 3 steel ingots, and 3 antelope horns. Right. Might be able to buy most of that though. So let's see what we can buy at the vendor. Walnut lumber, yew branch. Can we buy any of that? Nope. And nope. What was the other stuff? Steel ingots and antelope horns. Probably neither. Nope. Alright, guess we're gonna buy everything at the market. So, first one is walnut lumber. Let's search on walnut. We can get logs, we can craft them ourselves if needed. Walnut lumber. We need like, yeah, just a couple. 3 should be fine. Check. Yew branches. Right, I don't need that many, so let me take these 2 and these 2. That's 4. Then we need steel ingots. That must be a high commodity, because there's, you know, everyone needs steel ingots apparently. Damn, I don't want to buy that many. I don't want to buy so many. Is there a place where I can buy steel ingots? Okay. I might have a place where I can buy those, so let's put those on hold for now. And then we got antelope horns. Yeah, that's perfect. Actually, let me do this. This is cheaper. There we go. And for the last one, we go to Little Alamigo. Our Ramolja friends should sell steel ingots. This is the first time we're actually getting used. We can actually have use for the beast tribes. Apparently, he sells it. There, the trader. There we go. I could sell that on the market. Make a penny of it, I guess, but I don't think I'm the only one who knows that. Probably shouldn't have used that. That cost me way too much quality. Yeah. Level up. How much HP? No, we don't have enough. That one makes 50. Yeah, we can do that one. And then yeah, we don't. We have to do this now. There we go. That's the best we could have done. There we go. That should be enough, though. That should be enough to fulfill our quota, because we only needed 3 stackhorn fishing rods. No, not that one. There. Like I said, I'm not sure if trusted is the is enough, if that's the final level. We'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Like, I mean, not gonna lie, but this thing doesn't look complete anything. It doesn't look, like, nearly complete. Maybe it is. I don't know. It doesn't look to me, at least. Right, level up. This one, I mean. Well, we leveled up as well, but also this one. Left to the party. Suzu has another quest that requires the Felon's one's touch. Squawk! Have need of Vex's help, Suzu does. So close we are, taking shape before our very eyes. The Zul Qualan it is. Hull for body, engine for heart. Next, fashion muscle to transfer power to wings we must. Developed by Federalist One, cerulean technology was very advanced. First took so in history to design and build our own engine, we are. Function properly. Function perfectly. Main engine components too. Flawless was Tataramu's design. An abundance of materials for upcoming tasks we have. But tiny problem there is. Maybe not so tiny, Squawk. Machine tool for cutting transmission part we have not. Many intricate gears and cogs harness power produced by engine. Propel propulsion system they do. With one precision gear wheel they make laugh to grind such gear we could. Our best hope, Texas, is bag, borrow, steal. Well, we have that gear wheel, we must. Only Foundless One have item we seek. Rest on Vex's shoulder. Fate of the Zulqualan does. I was listening on Sassul's lamentations. It would seem we are in need of a new laugh, or failing that, a part that will allow us to build one. A gear wheel such as the one we seek must be of the highest degree workmanship. Should it be warped by even the smallest fraction, the imperfection will be reflected in turning on the laugh and make the crafting of precision components impossible. No, it must be one with extremely exacting specifications. I speak differently of the single-haired wetfleer. In the entire realm of Eorzea, I could count on the fingers of one hand the master artisans who are capable of forging such a piece. And even should we be so fortunate as to secure the service of such a talented individual, we must consider the time that we would take to craft a gear wheel. Our project might languish for weeks, if not months. It would be far better where we focused obtaining an existing gear wheel and on somehow convincing the owner to part with it. A laugh. Now where have I seen a laugh before? Ah yes, I have vague memories of seeing one in my grandfather's workshop, which was somewhere outside the city. Lexus, that's it. You must return to Gridania and speak with Coulson once more. He's been in Highwind Skyway since the beginning. If anyone knows what became of my grandfather's laugh, it will be Olsen. He would likely be around Garlean Canopy. The old man's never far from airships when not attending to business. Alright, so we go back to Gridania. Laugh to the party. Alright, Garlean Canopy, that's right below us. It's basically the Adventurers Guild. Guess he's down here. Where is he? Is it? Not sure where he is. Maybe he's in here. Let me see. Entrance. No. No, I don't want to join your front line. Ma'am, can I go in? No, never mind. I guess he's not here. He's probably up there. There he is. Yes, I remember you. My eyesight may be failing, but my mind is yet sharp. Thank you so very much. You're the lad Master Tataramu employed as a delivery boy. Surely the materials I provided you were sufficient, yeah? The young master wishes to know what became of the lad from his grandfather's workshop. Well now, that does bring back memories. It must be nigh on 50 years ago that I began apprenticeship with Tatanoro, a famous adventurer and businessman. I still recall the day he conceived his revolutionary enterprise. He proposed the idea of building passenger balloons that shared the principle, but not the purpose of exali dirigibles. His company was the very first air travel service in this realm, and marked the birth of the Highwind Skyways. Of course, it was not until found 30 years ago when Sid Garland brought airship technology to Eorzea that flights between cities became a regular occurrence. Those were the days, though. If I close my eyes, I can still see the workshop. I can still hear our excited optimism as Tatanoro and I worked tirelessly on the construction of the first balloon. Pray excuse us, old man, of reminiscing. What were you speaking of? Ah yes, laughs. I believe the laugh Master Tatarama refers to was the one used in the old Falgord workshop. But I'm afraid that place was shut down and dismantled for lumber after Tatabaru assumed management of the company. It was the end of an era after all. I wonder if they're still in Falgord Float. Who remember that time? Perhaps you might try speaking with employees of the Bobbing Cork. And back we go. Okay, I was assuming I had to speak with her. I didn't check my map properly. So the laugh might be here somewhere. Welcome to the Bobbing Cork, friend. Would you be needing a room? No? You come for a drink and some gossip then? Nope, I came for a laugh. A laugh? I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with the term. Some men or two from the old Skyways workshop that used to stand here in Falgord? I pity your previous owner has moved on. 10 years I've worked here, but never have heard talk of any such workshop. Well, I may note not of any laugh, but we do have mountains of unclaimed possessions that we've been adding to since the dawn of bloody time. The inn is the largest storeroom in town, you see, and its favorite reliquary for all manner of unwanted and forgotten artifacts that once belonged to either residents or customers. Only just this morning I fought clear some space by throwing away the oldest and dustiest relics. You're more than welcome to sift through the pile outside and take whatever you wish. I want to bet the laugh is there. Outside. Well, sir, you say outside, but where did you dump it? He might be on the same quest. I think he is. Yep, he's probably on the same quest. A laugh gear wheel, there it is. Interesting to see that someone's on the same quest. I assume no one did these quests anymore. Vexus, is that what I think it is? The gear wheel from the laugh. I came to Falgard with the barest remembrance, but I'm certainly glad I did. The workshop itself is gone, but some of the things are too precious to simply fling onto the midden heap. One of the artisans must have saved it. My grandfather was always well respected, you see. Even in his later years, he would take me to see the workshop practicing their trades. Listen well, Tataramu, he would say. Coin has its uses, but art of true value is bought with passion and persistence. To reach the highest skies, you must spread your wings and soar. His words of wisdom were as sweet as lullaby to me as a child. As likely his influence encouraged me to pursue my love of airship design. What is this? The face of the gear wheel is engraved with a dedication of some kind. For my dear friend, the Zul Quolan. On these wings I pledge your everlasting bond, Totonoro. What this would mean? Vexus, let us return to Ethicol and deliver this treasure to Zul without delay. There are certain questions to which our exiled colleague may hold the answers. So his grandfather was already working with the Exali back then, it seems. I think. That or the design that the Ethicol 9 got a hold of were not from them to begin with, but from his grandfather instead. They just happened to get their hands on it. See, there's the same guy again. Squawk! Nervously waiting for Vex's return, Zul was, releasing the silently unblessed wind bowels were. But he just admitted that he was farting. Caw-caw, yes, exactly what we need, this gear wheel is. Good. Edging much closer to reality, dream of the Zul Quolan is. So Zul, there's something I would ask you. Pale Tataramu looks, nervous belly like Zul, ask permission to use latrine trench. Tataramu need not. Ah no, perhaps I should just read the inscription on the gear. Perhaps you should just read the description on the gear wheel. Inscription. Ah, see tiny words, the Zul did not. For my dear friend, the Zul Quolan, on these wings I pledge your everlasting bond, Totonora. Totonora is my grandsire. He's the man who founded Highwind Skyways 46 years ago. And I'm fairly certain we've all heard the second name before. Squawk. Care to share the source of your amusement, Zul? Too perfect it is, destined to fall in our hands this gear wheel was. The Zul Quolan, outcast and genius, first chief of Ethicol 9, master balloon maker, and Zul respected mentor. Your mentor? Then the name of our hybrid airship? Yes, one and same. Think of better way to honor Chief's memory, Zul could not. Then it was true. Squawk? I speak of old rumor. It was said that my grandfather's company was built on his appropriation of beastman aeronautics. That all balloons he flew were not more than base imitations of the Exali-made vessels. There's a rumor that was officially denied. A mention has been thoroughly expunged from written records on assertion that even unfounded claims of stolen beastman technology would unduly harm Highwind Skyway's reputation. I had thought it merely rumors of rivals, sick with envy of grandfather's success. Yes, envy it was, Squawk. Envy that led your ancestors to steal our genius thieves. Thieves and liars. Zazul, I... Pulling Tataramu's tail feather, Zazul was. Judging my words on gear wheels, stolen from us this knowledge was not. Friends they were. Shared craft with Tataramu's grandfather, the Zul Kolan did. See it clearly, Zazul can. True dreamers gazing into vast sky. One feathered, one not. Not so different our past and present, eh? Fate has a hand in our meeting, it would seem. I'm honored to continue the friendship our elders begin, Zazul Totolock. Sniff. Squawk! Dust in Zazul's eyes, there is. Back to work, swiftly now. Her fine tongue shortened on Neil laugh, Tataramu will. He's laughing. Alright, that's gonna give us a few experience. Society quest complete. Ethical 9 reputation up. Your reputation is increased to trusted. You've achieved trusted reputation with Ethical 9. New Excel Society daily quests are now available from Tazal Mayan, the latter at Ethical. Wait, so this one continues? That looks almost done. Thanks to your diligent efforts, the Zul crew can now use the left to craft the gears and cogs that will transfer power for the engines to the wings. Continue assisting Ethical 9 to see the airship hybrid reach completion. I guess we're not done yet. So, this one goes beyond trusted. Okay, I see. So we're not done yet. I had a feeling it was. Well, we just got another level, but yeah, that's interesting. I wonder how far this one will go then. Oh yeah, we can pick extra quests now. Whoops, maybe should have checked that first. This one's 35. Yeah, I should have taken these first. Oh well. It's okay, we can only miss one quest, so it's not too bad, I suppose. So I thought we were done, but we weren't. Makes me wonder what the highest level of this is, though. I guess we don't have to go to the Vanu now, because we don't literally have no quest left. Alright. Let's have a look, though, because there's a lot of things we need to do now. Let's start in this corner. No, I don't want to teleport. Start here. Then there, then here, 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 just make our way along the lane. I thought we were done. But, you know, I did notice that the airship, whatever you want to call it, didn't really look that complete to me yet. I guess I was right. Though the step we just did made it look a lot more complete than it had been so far. It still wasn't enough. with the wind. Blow ye winds, objective fulfilled. Okay, so this one. This allows us to craft that one. Doesn't give a lot of experience, it only gives us 80, but hey, I'll take it. Okay, that's our first quest complete. So we're gonna stop tracking that one, onto the next one. This one is that you have to collect things all over the place, bring them to places, craft them in different places. So these quests make you go all over South Shroud. North Shroud. But they're not bad, by any means. They're not bad at all. Okay, so that was gyro driven. Let me track that so we can actually click on that. Okay, that's another quest done. Might have a next quest already for her. Okay, we did. That was rodents and rigging. There we go. Now we can craft it. Needs to be high quality, but that should be no problem. Okay, that one is done as well. That one is Hearts of the Golem. Wait, what evil lurks in Hearts of Golems? That one. Right, that one's done. Easy peasy. What other quests are around us? Got a big one there. Board and lodgings. As a miner? Oh. As a miner. That's not cool. That's gonna be a problem, I think. That's gonna be interesting. Let's see. Our inventory's already so full. I have my pickaxe with me, by any chance? There. I might die here. I'm not sure. This can't be good. I'm literally level 1. These enemies are gonna kill me. Well, might be able to mine this. Alright. That sort of works. I'm level 1, I'm naked. Let's go. At least I'm not naked anymore. Well, still pretty naked though. That's dangerous, man. There's high level enemies here. Even that level 8 could literally kill me if he wanted to. Please don't attack me. Level 2, let's go. Keep mining. Quicker, quicker, quicker. Level 3, let's go. I probably should have focused on those first, oh well. Okay, we got this. Lay of the land. Search the landscape to locate nearest mineral deposit or rocky outcrop within skill range. That's a special outcrop. This one's shiny for some reason. There we go. Got it. Might as well get her some earth shards while we're here. First I was fishing naked, now I'm mining naked. Let's go. Oh, whoa, no. Don't cross whatever you're doing. Someone started attacking me all of a sudden. I need one hit and I'm dead. Not here for the earth shards though, but whatever. I don't need this. I need large granite rocks. I still need 2 of them. Those are the ones I need. Alright, we got that that one complete. What do we got here? Right wing aeronautics. Let me just turn in this quest quickly. Nah, I'm gonna make it an early day today, Rick. I'm not gonna game afterwards. I got work. I got my last work week next week, coming tomorrow, so I'm probably gonna take an easy day. Well, normally I would love to finish Warhammer, but yeah, I'm a little tired. Honestly, you know, I gotta prep for surviving next week, man. Well, you know, you gotta finish it off. You gotta leave the company the proper way. You can't just throw things at it. I wanna have, you know, I worked there for 5 years, so I wanna at least leave my name in good faith. But I should have some time next week. And if nothing else, the week after I'll have more time. Not unlimited time though, but more time. I probably should switch to Paladin first before I do that. Oh man. It's gonna give me this. Don't give me this game. Where is my sword at? Oh, I was equipped with my sword. Well, technically, as long as I had my level, I didn't need to equip my gear, I guess. Well, I'm certain you can find something that can keep you busy. Aren't there anyone streaming on Twitch you can watch? Like, normally, like, we're so close to Warhammer, because I do want to finish it, though. I just don't feel like finishing it today. Like, honestly, I'm exhausted. And, you know, well, maybe not exhausted, might not be the right word, but... Finally recovered a bit of my health, so I don't want to abuse it too much. Don't worry, Rick, don't worry. That game won't go anywhere. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing. I know you haven't been there in a while, I think. Or at least you haven't mentioned it, so... You can still hear me coughing, you know, so... I can tell my health is not 100% yet. And since next week will be pretty rough... I'd like to preserve what I have and not go, you know... Probably just call it an early night. Well, I think it might be more than 2 hours. I'm not sure, but that's what I'm saying. You know, the game will wait. We can do it next time. Right wing aeronautics. Obtain starboard wing control component materials from treasure pots. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard. Like that game, yeah, it might be 2 hours, might be a little longer, but it's definitely not going to be long. We're pretty much done with that. And then, you know, if we have, if we pick a proper day, then we can already start our next campaign, or we can try the other campaigns out. Oh no, this is not good. This is not good at all. This is not good. Why didn't I change? Why didn't I change? Why am I still a carpenter? No, more aggro. Run away! Run away! Come back. I'm gonna kill you. I want to spin a few new factions after this. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. So the Chaos Gods. Well, like I said, you know, we can do the other one again. What we're doing right now, World Domination. I forgot the name. Immortal Empires. Or we could try the other campaigns, which involve the Chaos Gods. So that might be interesting. Because like in Warhammer 2, we hardly ever played the other campaign that was there. There's like 3 or 4 campaigns that we can play. But we usually do the Immortal Empire one. Left wing. One chat say wings on bandit to get the ethical 9 silencer cooperation. Well, where is he? Say wings. Wings unbending. There we go. We got that. We're gonna get a ton of experience and reputation very soon, once we turn in all these quests. We have 4 quests left, and I think right now we can present 2 things already, so that means we just have 2 left. Oh, there's Jeb again. Okay, that's another quest done. Alright, man. See you later. Yeah, we'll pick a date. Maybe Wednesday. Maybe, I don't know. Could be any day. If I'm free, I'll let you know. He went with cooking, I think. I think he's cooking or something. I'm not sure what that was, what he was doing. There we go, that one's also done. Leaves us with 2 quests. Got a fish somewhere again. And... where's this? Okay, they're both in Curvus. Curvus, whatever you want to name it. Was interesting though, we had the minor one. That was kind of fun. I guess we leveled our minor too. I don't know. We just rushed it, but I think we already got like 7 levels out of that or something. 6. Close to 7. That was interesting. Now, fall. Gotta say that to this guy here. Okay, he gave us the items that we needed. But we also need to do the fisher thing, so... look at all the components we have here. Not even sure if we have enough room to leave all my armor out. It's not this one I'm worried about. My earrings are full. My necklace is full. Oh man. This one can go here. This one can go here. My bags are full now. Can equip fishing rod. Where is it? And then we can equip, I guess, whatever at this point. There we go. At least that leaves us a little room for at least a fish or 2. This is crazy that I have to do this already like this. I really need to start emptying my bags. We'll probably do a proper sweep of our inventory next week. Next stream, I mean. Which is technically next week as well, I suppose. Wait, do we have the poopies equipped? Yes, we do. Okay, that's not what we need. We don't need striped gobies. We need, Saint Carp. This is the place we fished always. Or every time. This is like the 3rd time, so... I don't think 3 times would make it always. Well, technically it does, because we've only done it 3 times, and out of 3 times we've always been here, so... Okay, level up. We're now level 5, so we can do... So we can do our first quest with the fisherman, and we can do our first quest with the miner. And both miners and fishers are gathering quests. How many poopies do I have left? 12. Poopas. I say poopies, but whatever. I can make a light shine on top of the rod. Let's make it, I think it's to easily see the rod. Oh, it's pressing the wrong button. There we go. Another thing we might do is just throw away a lot of the low-level gear. Like, if we run a dungeon or two, we'll have all the gear we'll need to re-gear our other characters, I suppose. So, there's not that much point in holding on to all of that, really, I think. I mean, you know, most of this stuff, like, components for an airship, I guess it would make sense as a carpenter, wouldn't it? I guess it wouldn't make much sense to go be a cook and create things for an airship, in my opinion. Like, we need a mast. Yeah, let me fix up this skillet and pan and let me make you a mast. Yeah, no. So carpenter at least makes some sort of sense, because most of these things are made out of wood. Right, that's all the beast quests pretty much done. All we just gotta do is hand them in. All 11 of them. Like I said, we're gonna get an explosion of reputation and experience here. But the fact that they gave more experience than the other beast tribes kinda made me think like, okay, these guys are probably gonna go further in reputation than the other ones did. And I guess I was right. I'm not sure if I'm happy about being right this time, but I guess these quests aren't too bad. That's a nice way of leveling up your crafting classes, because these things are easy to craft. Then again, I don't think crafting is that terrible. I think the gathering could be a little bit more annoying. Should be relaxing though. Maybe what I'll do one day, once I start leveling up my gathering classes, I'll just play some relaxing music in the background, some lo-fi music or whatever, and just maybe turn off my mic and just farm the whole day, I don't know. Or maybe keep my mic on and talk to people. I haven't decided on how I do that yet. Alright, before we turn in anything really. So we are level 35. 35. Let's see, level 35. And rep with, I think it's currently 0. Yeah, so rep is 0. So that's what we're starting off. Let's turn in all these quests. Some of these will probably not give me that much experience anymore. That's one level. It's also the first beast tribe that will allow us to get 12 quests just from one faction. There we go, that's 2 levels. You also get a ton of different shards, etc. And this one still doesn't give us the usual tokens for the tribes, like the Amolja with the anchors, etc. So I'm assuming there's probably going to be another reputation rank after this with even higher quests. Like some of the other ones, they gave us materia and beast tribe currency, if you will. And these haven't done so yet, and this was the highest one we had. Tazel, Maye, and the leather. Okay, so we were level 35, so we've gained 3 levels. This is the third one right here. And we've gained a whopping 295 reputation. That's nice. And this one is a higher one, the reputation one, than the one we picked up from the first guy here. So, and we can count that one in. So if we take this one, these three, and then whatever one is the highest one of these two, I think it was this one, then yeah, you're looking at maybe like 400 reputation in one go. So if we add 400, it's gonna be close. We might make it actually, I'm not sure. Why did I say 400 though? Oh wait, yeah, judging from this, 295. So if this one, instead of the lower one, is like an additional 9. So at 9 makes 304 plus 70. Yeah, so 375-ish almost. So if you add that on top of that, it's still not enough to cap this though. But, you know, we're getting close. We gained a lot of levels though, 3 levels, plus some other levels, plus we did the other quest, so yeah. Our carpenter is going crazy level hard though. You want to know my reasoning for choosing carpenter? Because it was that was literally my reason to pick carpenter above anything else. That's the first on the list. Let's just go with that. I'm not sure if I said that out loud during my previous stream, but that was my decision. Gonna pick one? No, let's take carpenter. Alright. Air Force 1, I want to do that one. Let's finish up with an Air Force 1 and a Kekpot scratching card. And then, yeah. It's about 7 o'clock. My retainers aren't ready yet, are they? No. How about the, yeah, we did that already, so we don't get any points from that. So it'll be around 7 o'clock by the time we end our stream. A little earlier, I reckon. There's a bunny there. Go bunny. It's a Mikote bunny. Here we get the bonus route. This one goes a bit quicker now. Hey, Typhoon is there. I think we got all of them. I'm not sure. 3,900 seems to be about the right score after the bonus round. Oh, I hit the bomb. No. No, there goes my perfect score. Right at the end, I hit the bomb. You get an extra bonus if you hit the perfect score. There you go. S rank. Oh, well, it's still 3K is not bad. But I think normally you get 4K with a perfect score. There, hit the ruby bomb at the end. Darn it. Right at the end. Oh, I'm happy though with 3K. Can't complain. We're gonna do the scratch cards, and then yeah, I'll call it quits. We've been streaming for what, 4.5 hours? Almost 5, yeah. So we started at around 2 o'clock. Here he is, mini catpot broker. Number 2, I figured, I'm like, hey, that's an interesting outfit, because I thought it was from... Okay, no, that one's different. What's this, 2B as well? Hit B1, yep. I remember that outfit. Alright, let's do the jackpot. Let's see if we can hit the jackpot here. So there's no way we can get a jackpot on this one. 9, 8, 7, 21. What is 21? 21 is decent. Maybe we can go with this one. If this could potentially be 21. No. This was a really bad card all around, really. Next. 1, 9, 3, 5. Okay, so there's no jackpot to be had there. Maybe you go with this one. Okay, that was 1,080. That would have probably been the best one. Yeah, but all in all, pretty bad cards all around. Right, let's try the last one. Okay, so we have 2 options. This or this. I feel like this one. Ah, neither was the jackpot. This is 3-6. So these were really bad cards. Those are some cool wings. Augmented Hellfire armor. That's actually a pretty cool looking armor. Archfiend Sabatons. Expeditionary. Okay, so she put that gear together herself from all different kinds of armor. But the wings, I think those wings might be... What is she? She's a gunbreaker. Okay, so those wings might be like, oh, actually, glamours. So this is the gear that she's wearing. But the wings might actually be a store thing? I'm not sure. Look kind of cool though. Like I said, I'm not very knowledgeable with the newer gears, etc. that's been going on. Back in the day, you would see a lot of people wearing the Playboy Bunny outfit. Or the maid outfit, like she is. I think one of my characters was wearing the maid outfit as well. But yeah, you can definitely see a lot of people here with the... In the Golden Saucer, you have a lot of people that are actually wearing cosmetic gear, you know? Like, they actually put effort into it. Which I guess is the whole reason behind the Golden Saucer, because most of this is vanity stuff you can get here. And I guess these people thrive on that, you know, because they're really invested into it. So it makes sense that this is a place where you see those people. I think some people put a lot of effort into it. I think it's really cool. I would probably do that once I have like proper gear to actually do it on. Which isn't right now. Right now I'm just carrying whatever gear is the best. And though I'm happy with this kind of gear, because, you know, it doesn't look too bad and it's a complete set. Because it's the best what I can get. My Paladin level 70 gear. From the Paladin quest. The helmet still sucks though. Like, I had the helmet from other set I was carrying around, the augmented custodian gear, that looked horrible as well. So I've been hiding my helmet since, I don't know, since the start. I wish I could hide my earrings, but you know, can't have it all. Oh, I can sit on top of the NPC. That's interesting, though. There we go. I'm just gonna sit next to her. And with that, guys, I'm gonna log off. This is an NPC, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Hope you all enjoyed the video. If you guys liked the video, please leave it a like. If you're new to the channel and you'd like to help me out, please consider subscribing. This will help me and my channel grow. While you're at it, if you have any tips, comments, or suggestions, would like to see me play another game, let me know in the comments below and I'll reply to you as soon as I can. This is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and I hope to see you all back in the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Till then, thank you Charles D for joining, thank you Psycon for joining, Gabriel, and JP. JP, as always, appreciate you being here, buddy. Yeah, I don't think you ever miss a stream, unless I do streams on unannounced days, you know. Hammercat, thank you for joining, and last but certainly not least, my beautiful girlfriend, thank you Lady Luxon for joining. I love you, I'll see you all in the next one. Till then. See you, George. Hope you have a nice remainder of your evening. And, yeah, I'll probably be back on Wednesday. Wednesday's the goal. So, no streams on Monday and Tuesday. And good luck with your drawings. And, yeah, see you guys soon. Appreciate that, man. I'm gonna take a shower. Get some warm food inside my belly, and then just relax a little bit, prepare for the last week of work till next week, and then I'm switching jobs, so I have a little bit of extra time in between. So gonna take that time to just relax a little bit before I start my new job. But more on that in the future. For now, I'm heading off, and I wish you all a good evening. Till the next one.
The stars are whispering to the night, a tale of journeys bathed in light. Footsteps fade on the softest ground. Dreams are calling without a sound. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. A lantern flickers soft and slow, guiding hearts where dreams may flow. The sky wears hues of gentle gold. Stories rest as the night takes hold. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum, a melody, unraveling all memories. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. gentle hum, a melody, unraveling all memories. The stars are whispering to the night, a tale of journeys bathed in light. Footsteps fade on the softest ground. Dreams are calling without a sound. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. A lantern flickers soft and slow, guiding hearts where dreams may flow. The sky wears hues of gentle gold. Stories rest as the night takes hold. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum, a melody, unraveling all memories. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum, a melody, unraveling all memories. The stars are whispering to the night, a tale of journeys bathed in light. Footsteps fade on the softest ground. Dreams are calling without a sound. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your